Asher 1 Let's go. Hey, yo! What's up, gamers? Hey, hi, how's it going? Hope you're all doing good. What's up? What's up? Ah! Hi, Elsa!
Hope you well. Glad to see you.
I'm doing all right. I'm doing better than I was the other day. Still not 100%, but we out here. We're making it work. Thank you so much for the 3 months, Elsa. And also Sidista for the 31 months. Holy crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you both. I appreciate you. My streamer's alive. Just barely. Just barely. What's up, Golden Sun Knight? What's up, Neos? For show, good to see ya. Bussy, huh? You can't say bussy with the maple Kuru. Come on. What's up, Taisuru? Hello. Know how to feel how to fix feeling sick? Yu-Gi-Oh! That's it's always the best medicine. That's what I find. Very true. Who else we got? Saber of Dead. What's up? What's up, Shiro? Killer Ants. Hi. Chaotic Wolf. Howdy. How you doing? Hi, Ryan. Ryan getting in with the early gang. Hell yeah. And you know what that means. That's a free replay redeem right there. We could absolutely kick off with a Ryan replay. Why the hell not? What is it today? Thursday. Happy Thursday. Chat. We almost made it. One more day and it's the weekend. Hang in there. It's just around the corner. Just a week away. Can you believe it? It's Thursday, my dudes. I'm a little late. I'm gonna I put this playlist on because it said it was house and disco mix. But I don't think, does this count as house or disco music? I don't think it is. I don't know what genre this is, but it's not the one that I was hoping for. So instead, I'm gonna throw this on. That's a little better. That's a little better. I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it. I wasn't vibing with that. Hey, what's up, Zaranias? How you doing? Weekend starts on Fridays. Lucky. But I guess if you work Sunday, then it's like it's the same amount of days, right? But yeah, Thursday looking pretty good. What do we got on the agenda for today? You need to list a One Piece Sekai no Owari The Peak on YouTube. The heck is that? I don't know if I'm allowed to play that. That sounds like it could possibly be TOS. Oh, is this the new one? This is like the new one. Hang on. It's not the new one. This one is a banger though. Didn't know you were a fake fan. Hey, I don't know them all by name. I know some of them by name. It feels like I only just heard this one because I only just caught up with the anime. And this one was only on for like what felt like 10 episodes. It was not long before they swapped over to the next, I think the current opening. It's so good though. I think this one deserved a lot more time for sure. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. But now they got what do they got? Is it this one? Oh no, that's the ending. Hang on. No. We don't need that. Hang on. What's the next one? That was opening 25. What's opening 26 now? Can you believe there's been 26 different openings for One Piece now? That's crazy. Oh yeah, this one. This one's got so much character. Oh, we got another replay redeem from Zaranius. So we're starting out with 2. Let's go. Oh, it's so good. I don't know how they get so consistent with the bangers for the One Piece anime openings. It's honestly impressive. I will say though, so I'm watching the actual opening for this as it's playing. My pet peeve. One of my biggest pet peeves for anime openings is why do they gotta show spoilers in the opening? I mean, like I get that it's supposed to be for the people who have read the manga already, I suppose, but it's just like, come on. Why doesn't anyone think of us anime onlys? Spoiler, Luffy is there at that place. True. He's there, and so are some other characters at the same time. How dare. Anyway, what do we got on the agenda for today? We're gonna be doing we're gonna do Master Duel dailies real quick. Obviously we got some replays to do, and then it is gonna be TCG training camp time. And I've been doing a little practicing, a little climbing the ladder on Omega. So I think I'm in gold right now on Omega. I have no idea what the the rank ladder system is like on Omega. I assume it's similar to Master Duel, but you start out in bronze, and then you go through silver, and then I'm into gold now. So we should be getting some like higher rated opponents than the ones we were getting last time. So we'll see about that. Hi, Azure. I am feeling a little better. Not 100% yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Probably for hype reasons. True. Yeah, true. Still, though. I guess it is One Piece, though. Like, there's always gonna be like a spoiler, because a lot of the stuff that is like the big reveals for One Piece are not like the fights that they like spoil in the opening. A lot of the stuff that's like the coolest stuff to find out is like the lore. And that's a lot harder to spoil during an anime opening. Yo, what's up, Prince? All quirked up. That's me, baby. All right, let's start with a little bit of Master Duel. All right. So, to begin, let's do a little replays. Why not? There's no way this isn't Ryan. Let's be real. TG Goon Grub with the cross duel icon. Yeah, that one's Ryan. And the Flame Wing Man mate. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Which one are we doing? You're predictable. That's okay. It's good to be predictable sometimes. I mean, if anyone is predictable around here, it's me, because you know what is going to happen next. It's that. Yo, what's up, Eugene? Welcome. The cold one, you know it, versus XPF. All right. I'm down. From the Duelist Cup, no less. When is the next Duelist Cup? It's soon, right? I think it's coming up in March, I think. Oh, baby, we got a gamer on our hands. Is that Destiny Draw? Classic. So we got Denier, Destiny Draw, Hero Lives, Mass Change, Rivalry. Holy shit, this is the best going first hand for Hero I have ever seen. This is incredible. This hand does like everything you want. We've even got a floodgate to set. It is the actual nut hand. And also, look, bonfires. Oh my god. The Duelist Cup predicted the current TCG meta. That's crazy. See where the bonfires next to the extra deck? How did they do that? Anyway, 40 card deck versus our opponent's 40. Let's get it. Starting off with the Hero Lives for, of course, the royal copy of Elemental Hero Stratos. Picking up a Vision Hero Vion from the deck. Destiny Draw, discarding Denier. for Called By, and another copy of Hero Lives, just in case we needed another. Vion sending Malicious, Malicious for another Malicious. Link 2 going up into the Cross Crusader. Extra Hero Cross Guy. Bringing back Denier. Resetting the Malicious. Vion banishing the Stratos to grab that Polymerization. Cross Crusader next, tributing the Denier for the Dark Angel. Malicious for the next copy of Malicious. Denier effect to bring it out. And Polymerization for Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Popping itself and Vion. That's gonna get the 3 Destiny Heroes into the graveyard for the Dark Angel. Mask Change. Converting the Cross Crusader into a Masked Hero Dark Law. We're gonna set 2 and pass the turn. Oh my goodness. We got the Dark Angel Rivalry of Warlords lock. DPE's coming back. I mean, what more could you possibly... Oh! Oh no! Reveal Lord of the Heavenly Prison set 5. Oh, well, yeah, that's not exactly what you want to see when you have got someone under the Dark Angel lock, but it's fine. I mean, realistically, you got to think that this is like Labyrinth or something, right? And as long as they have rivalry and the Dark Angel, they're not going to be able to flip up any welcome Labyrinths or anything like that, so we're kind of safe, right? Anyway, let's see how this turns out. Hi, Elemention. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, draws another copy of the Called By, and we're just going to pass the turn. Nothing to be done here. DPE in the draw phase, popping a Solemn Judgment. And yeah, that's about it. They're just revealing the Lord of the Heavenly Prison and gonna pass again. This rivalry really kind of got him here, I think. Once again, draw phase DPE, popping... What? Non-fusion area? What? Why were... What? Huh? Why were they on non-fusion area? What was getting played back in December that they needed to main deck non-fusion area? Hello? Lose 1 turn? What? Oh, brother, you did not read. Oh, you did not read, my friend. Dark Angel negating their own Harpy's Feather Duster. We are just picking apart this back row 1 by 1. Branded Ortier? I mean, I guess. Alright. It was Eldritch this entire time? Oh yeah, enjoy not being able to summon zombie monsters. Oh, Dark Angel is so rude. Alright, DPE coming back again. And we're just... This is the most boring... This is literally the most boring hero gameplay I have ever seen. And not only is it Eldritch, all of their stuff is getting banished thanks to Dark Law, so they're not even getting the value out of it. Alright, and I think we're ready to go all the way inside Autumn here. Ferris for the increase, summon Stratos, grabbing Honest Neos, Link Shokan. Wait, hang on. Is that a second Dark Angel? Excuse me? Why were we on... Why are we on 2 Dark Angels? I hope it's 2. I hope we're not just on 3. Oh, baby. 5,800 piercing and Dark Law for lethal. Nice. Nice. I ran 3 Dark Angels in this cup. It was Dark Angel Turbo. Holy shit. I didn't ever consider running more than 1 Dark Angel, but I mean, I guess it works. I mean, it's searchable, but I guess like having multiple means that you don't need to search it if you're more likely to just draw into it. Makes sense, I guess. All right, and then we have a Zoranius replay. It was the D-Time special. How's he doing these days? Is he still posting? How's he doing in Fire format? I gotta know. D-Time. All right. So we got Zoranius with the Galaxy Photons. We got Vanisher, Orbital, Summoner, Photon Dragon, and Afterglow Dragon. 40 cards versus our opponent's 40. We're going second, which is kind of where you want to be if you're Galaxy Eyes. I mean, nowadays Galaxy Eyes doesn't even mind going first, but... All right, here we go. Oh, yo, it's TG. Let's go. Hey, oh, okay. They're on some weird shit. They're playing Striker and Warwolf. Okay, all right. I'm intrigued. I'm interested. 1 for 1 for the Drillfish, not the Salamander, by the way. Going into Star Guardian. Okay. All right. Okay, reducing the level of the Striker to 1. And tuning with the... Huh? What? Formula Synchron? You know TG have their own level 2 Synchro tuner. They have that now, right? Okay, okay, and we're going into Ass Dragon. Bringing back another copy of Striker, and we're just gonna pass the turn. As a TG player myself, I don't know how much I agree with this. Can it quick synchro? Yes! Yeah, it literally can! Shooting Star Dragon TGEX. Yeah, they're on some weird shit. They're playing some off meta TG picks. And TG is already off meta, so if you're off meta and off meta, then you're really off meta. Alright, so we got the Photon Emperor, Galaxy Summoner, Photon Jumper, Galaxy Photon Dragon, making the Jumper a level 8. Overlaying into the Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. Next up, Galaxy Trance, paying 2k to summon up the Wizard and the Orbital. Going into the Starliege Photon Blast Dragon, which summons Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon from the hand. Galaxy 100, banishing the Glaive Blaster from that extra deck. And here comes Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Sonic Stun, negating the attack and summoning TG Warwolf from the deck. Okay. Shooting Star Dragon TGEX attempting to negate the attack. Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. What was that? Did we not negate? Or... alright. Not sure what happened there. Couldn't negate the attack? Okay. Alright, I don't know exactly what what happened there. Oh, I see. It's I guess that targets, huh? The Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord targets. So we negated the negate. Ah. Is that, wait. Oh, wait, no, Ass Dragon has an effect, right? For the rest of this turn, the monster synchro summoned by this effect. There you go. Yeah. Okay, so the TG Shooting Star Dragon was unaffected. Got it. I always forget about that part. However, yeah, this is a very weird TG deck. They're on Catapult Dragon. We haven't seen Mighty Striker or Over Dragonar, like, at all. All right, and then I guess we couldn't negate the attack of the big Galaxy Dragon either. Ah, yes. Yeah, now the Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon is the one that's unaffected. All right. Okay. What a weird game. Yeah, not the biggest fan of that TG deck. Guys innovating the formula. They're doing something with the formula, that's for sure. They do not have the secret sauce. Call them Plankton, because they are not in possession of the secret formula. All right, I'm gonna do a couple duels here just to get my dailies out of the way, and then it's time for TCG training camp. I think it was the trial deck. Oh, okay, that explains it. That explains it. If it was the trial deck in the event, then I mean that is a terrible trial deck. Yeah, we're gonna do some Rex Term gaming. But for now, let me show you how a real TG gamer plays the game. Oh. Well, we're gonna be seeing a lot of this. Original Sinful Spoils. I mean, we control them here. It doesn't stop them completely, but at least it'll make their end board less good, which is fine. That's kind of all you can ask for. Don't do it. Don't. I'm looking at you. Okay, all right, good. No Called by the Grave. Trying to build my first TCG deck. This might be helpful. I hope so. I mean, I am playing Rogue because that is what I have. But hopefully you'll be able to get some good info. What TCG deck am I playing? I'm playing Dino Morbia. And honestly, I don't think Dinomorphia is too badly placed in the current TCG meta. There's a couple of rough matchups. Labyrinth is pretty tough from my experience so far. Voiceless is kind of hit or miss. But Snake Eyes, funnily enough, is actually not too bad. Especially because all of the Dinomorphia monsters float on destruction, which means you actually have a pretty decent grind game versus the Snake Eye deck. And obviously also Rexterm is kind of a guy, you know? Talking about meta TG, Have you seen the Terror Top Adventure build of it? It's basically use Terror Top to go into Carabini to send Enchantress, have Griffin on board on the 5th summon so you don't die to Nibiru. That is pretty cool. That does sound pretty good. I wonder if I can maybe try that in Master Duel. Because Master Duel does have triple Terror Top now. God, look at this. We drolled them, by the way, and they still got to this point. The only thing that they don't have here is like the field spell and like anything else they could have added to their hand. That is nuts. Oh, okay. Incredible top deck. I don't know about this one. I don't know if we're beating the allegations on this one, chat. Let's see what we can do. They had Called by the Grave the entire time, and they decided to hold it. Oh, that's brutal. Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It happens, I guess. Okay. Never mind. Drawing Psyframe Driver there was pretty bad also. But honestly, I think we would have found that a pretty tough board to play through. I guess that was kind of a heads up, like, on their part. Like, because that's the thing, like, Droll doesn't actually, like, end the turn of the Snake Eye deck. All it does is prevent them from getting, like, the field spell. Which, like, that is good, but they can they can obviously definitely deal without having the field spell. So, like, I guess if you get Drolled in Snake Eye, you're kind of fine to just go, yep, sure, whatever, I'll save this Called By for Interruption instead. Ooh, baby. Oh, we're cooking. All right. No interruptions so far. Droll plus Nibiru. Yeah, basically, if you have Droll versus the Snake Eye deck, you kind of need something else. Droll plus Nibiru is pretty good. Droll plus, like, Imperm is also not bad. I think it's just like, yeah, so about Troll and Lockbird. Fortnite. It's rewind time. That's a little unfortunate. So we can't get to our Salamander anymore. We can probably still set up kind of a board here. I mean, we don't have much of a choice, let's be real. But yeah, speaking of Droll, I think, like, coming out of Like, what did we have before? It was, I mean, the meta before this was super heavy samurai, right? Which is something that you absolutely would have wanted Droll and Lockbird against. And now that everyone's on Snake Eye, I mean, like, Droll isn't, like, bad, but you have to have something else with it, you know what I mean? It's not as devastating as it was against Super Heavy Samurai. Okay, we can still do something here. This is gonna be fine. It'll be fine, just fine. Am I gonna need the gear zombie at all? I don't think so. Me when they make a board through Droll. I mean, at least, like, we're not going full combo here. Not in the slightest. Man, TG Hyper Librarian doesn't even do anything here. It sucks. I might just need to make TG Hyper Librarian anyway. And just end on, like, Glaive Blaster. Otherwise, we kinda aren't ending on anything. What's Glaive Blaster again? It's a tuner synchro plus 2 non-tuner synchros. Got it. So we can either end on Glaive Blaster or we can end on Star Guardian. Which will make it'll let us make Baron on their turn. And we can also get back the Screw Serpent for some follow-up. That's tough. You know what? I'm gonna make Glaive Blaster. We'll set TG Hyper Librarian so that we can revive it with a Dragonar later, I guess. Yeah. And then we can bring back the Mighty Striker again, just because. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is all right. Imperm would have hurt worse. I mean, true. Imperm or Valor on the Dragonar is pretty devastating. Oh, it's Snake Eye. Very cool. All right. I mean, we can probably deal with this. Realized my OP on the replay was trying to go into Glaive Blaster, but didn't realize I banished it. Oh, no. Not paying attention. Does Flamberge Dragon, does that target? Let me see. It does target. Okay, so we're not in any danger of losing our Glaive Blaster to the Flamberge effect. So that's fine. For now, that is fine. You know what? I actually could have done something a little better now that I think about it. I actually could have... I could have set it so that I could have made... Oh, wow. Where art thou, huh? I could have made the Star Guardian and then gone into the TG Hyper Librarian. so that I could end on Glaive Blaster and Star Guardian, and also the Mighty Striker, I guess. And I could Magician Souls. That's kind of neat. And that would have allowed me to get my counter trap by using Glaive Blaster to banish the Star Guardian and then obviously resummon the Star Guardian. So yeah, I think I actually could have ended on a bit of a better board here. God, Magician Souls, sending the Poplar, and a trap to draw 2. That's not bad. Hi, Emil. How's it going, homie? They are trying to figure out a way through this board here, but yeah, this would be even better if I had the counter trap. But I'm gonna be real, I don't see how they get through this here. They can't even use, like, Hita to steal, like, a fire monster out of my graveyard because I don't actually have one. I never got my way into the salamander. Just got home from work. Oh my gosh. Just now? That's crazy. Otsukare. Get yourself some good rest. All right, here comes the Flamberge Dragon. But the only things that they can target with this of ours is the Sprite Elf and also the Booster Raptor. So we're not really in any danger of losing anything too good right now. Not too bad. We could 100% steal that Link Karibo. But I guess we're not going to. We could steal that, though. We could 100% steal that, because we do have Darks in our grave. So you know what? I'm gonna have that. In fact, you know what? I'm not even gonna steal it. I'm just gonna banish it. And the reason why I'm not going to steal it is because... oh, wait, huh? I never knew this about the Charmer links. They have to be in their owner's monster zone? Oh, I definitely should have stolen it. But this is fine. Maybe they'll summon something else that's even more worth stealing. Hey, yo, Jet!
Asher Uno, let's go.
Let's go! How you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for the 28 months! That's so huge. That's like more than 27. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate you. Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf. You know what? I'm fine with that. You can have Sunlight Wolf. Oh, well, you know what? If you're trying to get something back with the Sunlight Wolf effect, I'm gonna get rid of that too. Bye! This guy's getting glaive blasted. I'm blasting my glaive all over him. Nani? Don't tell me you have evenly matched. There's no way. What? You're kidding! Well, I'm definitely banishing your card, that's for sure. What? How dare they? That is wild, dude. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna keep Glaive Blaster, right? I'm pretty sure we win here, right? Because they have activated 2 Where Arf Thous. They're about to take 4,000 damage. Why didn't they just activate that in the first place? Yeah, I'm thinking the same. I don't know. Hey, let's go! Yeah, why didn't they activate that in the first place? Like, what was their plan? Unless they drew into it. Did they draw any cards at any point? I don't remember if they did. Maybe they drew into it mid-combo? I don't think they... Oh, they must have... Yeah, they did. They drew 2 cards off of Magician's Souls. They must have drawn it off of Magician's Souls. Otherwise, that would make no sense. Yeah, I think that must be exactly what happened. Look at Obi Raptor. He's like, hey. Yo, what's up, Marcus? How you doing? And Gray. Welcome, welcome. Let's go one more, and I think that should do our dailies for today. Yo, what's up, Nova King? Made a Dino Morphia deck on Master Duel? Man, I wish that was me. I hate how expensive Dino Morphia is on Master Duel. What's my deck lineup on Master Duel? What, like how, like what decks do I have? Whew, that's a big question. I mean, right now I'm kind of pet decking turn 0 FTK TG. No. They must have bricked terribly. I don't know about that. Whoa, 10 gemmies just for that? That is the easiest 10 gems I have ever earned. What do we... So I got, yeah, I got TG right now. Non-Diabell Star TG, which actually has been doing pretty good. I'm using the Miscellaneousaurus engine to get level 1 dinos out of the deck to start our plays off. What were they on? That's a good question. What were they on? Some bullshit, probably. Auto minus Rex, yo, welcome in. Heard good things about you from streamers like Scoops. We love Scoops around here. Oh shit, they were playing the opposite of TG. They were playing Synchron. Yeah, wow, that would have been a match for the ages, but yeah, they must have bricked, unfortunately. Adventure Synchron, huh? That is something that I do want to try out, though. The Terror Top into Carabini, send Enchantress to get the Griffin up. I mean, that 100% does still not help with the glaring weakness to Imperm or Droll. I mean, I guess it does kind of help with Imperm because you got the Griffin anyway. But yeah, it helps out with the weakness to Nibiru and Imperm. But definitely doesn't help out with Droll. That's for sure. Do you have a Cherubini? That's a good question. Do I have a Cherubini? Let me see. What's my opinion on pure Snake Eyes? It's very strong. It's very strong. Its grind game is insane. I do have it. Hey, yo. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so if we were to do this, what would I need to make room for? So we need Cherubini in here. We need adventure stuff. So that's like this, right? I think it's just those cards you need. I guess Draco back too. And then Speed Lord. I'm guessing it would be that. So we'd need to cut 10 cards to fit that in, and 1 card from the extra deck. Also need to keep in mind that your normal summon can't activate its effect because of Venture. Ooh, that's a kinda tough, actually. Because you pretty much always normal summon either Screw Serpent or Rocket Salamander. How do you even make that work at that point? I don't know how you would do that. Especially because we get like 2 normal summons in this deck because of the TG all clear. I feel like this just doesn't fit. Not only will we lose the ability to use our normal summon effect, sometimes we normal summon twice and we need the effects of both. You need Terror Top, limiter removal, an extender, and a discard. That seems like a lot, don't you? Don't you think? Like, I mean, how would we even fit this in here? I mean, I guess I would probably take out like Gammas. Maybe the Dino stuff? I don't know. Yo, Kuru! Hi! You've activated Kuru's trap card. Smug face with a stapler that can't pronounce what the hell is that? Hippopotamonstrosiquipdaliophobia. Yeah, I can't do that either. What the hell is that? What is that even? Chat is bullying me. Yeah, that's the streamer experience. Hello, Kuru. How are you doing? I hope you, besides the bullying, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Hasher Brown. I am the Dino Dude, the Fossil Fellow, the Bone Boy. And we're doing some dueling today on Master Duel. And we're also going to be playing a little bit of TCG Yu-Gi-Oh! In a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be going with that. I don't see how we can make that work. Pushing Fluffles through the event, finally doing comp Melfi Pearly deck. Nice, yo. Glad to hear it. That's top tier. Hell yeah. Hippopotamonstrosiquipdaliophobia is the fear of long... It's the fear of long words? Bruh, they did that on purpose. There's no way. There's no way that's not on purpose. They definitely could have picked a different word for that, right? Ethiaz, thank you for the follow. Congratulations on becoming the newest member of the Boners with all of us here today. But yeah, so we were talking about what decks I have. Right now I'm playing TG, which is not amazing, but it's you know, it's what I'm kind of pet decking right now. What else I got? I got Dark World. I got the super heavy samurais, you know. I had to learn the meta. But it's kind of funny how this is sort of like dropped off a little bit. Like, they haven't even banned any cards from this, but as soon as Snake Eye was released, like, I don't think I've seen a super heavy deck since. That's kind of weird. This is a meme deck. This is not a good deck, but it sure is one that is in my collection. Obviously we got the standard dinos. Yeah, baby. And this is a deck that I want to revisit, actually. My Fossil Fusion deck. I feel like there's got to be something new to try and do something with the fossils. It's been a little bit since I cooked up anything with the fossils. Where else I got? Gold Pride. I got VS. I got Branded. These are like old format decks. I got Thunder Dragon. I got Rika Plants. Oh, we gotta do a new chat deck at some point. We definitely gotta do that. Oh, Makonko I got. I have a real Blackwing deck that Maple helped me put together. I got Moki. Let's go. This is not good. This is not a good deck, unfortunately. And Raid Shadow Legends, which is Time Thief Raid Raptor. I'm kind of hyped for the new Raid Raptor stuff, though. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, so that's all the decks that I have. I think I have other decks that I have like taken apart because I needed space to make some other decks, but I can't remember what they are. Real super heavy decks use the battle ball. True. Oh, Elemention, thank you for the replay redeem. Teaching the fish to synchro summon? Hell yeah. Oh, that's something that I do have. I also have Goatee, but I think I dismantled it. Or at least my pure Goatee deck is the one that I dismantled. Did I really only get one daily out of all that? That's crazy. Oh, I only have 3 left anyway. That's fine. All right. Let's take a look at Elemention's replay here. I want to see some fish synchro summoning. Tears Band dismantles Kikkolos, makes Battery Man. Hell yeah. Dude, Battery Man rules. I love Battery Man. I got a I got Battery Man on Tag Force 3. That's my deck on Tag Force 3 right now. Hey, I've seen this before. All right. We got Elemention with Cyframe Gear Gamma, double Hop Air Squadron, Zep, Imperm, and we're going first, which means we're probably just passing the turn here if I had to guess. 40 cards versus our opponent's 43 cards. Okay. All right. Yeah, set Imperm pass. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, it's one of these games, huh? Okay. Wow, this is a oops all tuners moment. This is literally 5 tuners in hand. Discard for hands? Are we on the same deck as each other? What is going on? Another tuner drawn off the top. They're gonna set... If this is Imperm also, I will shit. Okay, we can actually play the game now. Normal summon the Shift, special summon Angler from the hand, Synchro Shokan, level 6. Ariompus. Banishing Snopios from the deck. Banishing the Shift to get the Snopios to hand. Attacking for 21, and that is where we're going to call it a turn. Standby phase Shift is going to get summoned to the field. Oh, that did turn on their triple tactics. Wait, it was Sword Soul this entire time? Were they just bricked? What? All right. They're going to go for Shift. It was Imperm? No shot. All right. Holy. How were they bricked for this long with Sword Soul? I am so intrigued. Ooh, the Gamma here is nice, though. Gamma on the Ecclesia. And we have the Hopper Squadron so that we can actually do stuff. Yo, the Royal Moye. All right, chat, let's hear it. If my girl and Moye, uh-oh. Uh-oh, not the imperm in the imperm column. That's not gonna do nothing. This will, at least. Hopper Squadron going up into the Axel Synchro Stardust Dragon. Ass Dragon will bring back that Hopper Squadron. They're going to go into Chixiao. They are choosing to add a card from their deck to their hand, which means they do not get the negate effect of Chixiao this turn. And they're going to Nibiru on their own turn. Holy shit. Okay. Well. Oh, they... Okay, they did Nibiru before the Stardust Dragon came out. I guess, yeah, you kind of had to do the Nibiru, otherwise that would have turned into Baron de Fleur. However, we got Snopios banishing the 2 fishies from the hand in response to the Longyuan effect. That's going to trigger the effect of Zep here. Zep, when banished, gets to immediately summon, and then once summoned, immediately synchro summons. Going into a level 10 with the Stardust Dragon for the goatee of the deep beyond. Banish the entire field. Bye-bye. Then we're going to banish the shift to get back the Snopios. And they are passing the turn after that. Whose turn is it? Yeah, that's a good question. That is a good-ass question. Our turn. Magically Alley, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, Goatee of the Deep Beyond coming back. We got Minai Ruka, Shift, and Paces also making an appearance on the field. We're going to go for a Synchro 6. For another Ariompos. Was that beautiful princess? Vanished from the deck. Going into the White Aura Whale. Ariompos banishing the Paces to pick up a beautiful princess from the deck. No! You can't be serious. They had a second Nibiru? Oh my god. Wow, we are really playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. Alright, Paces gets to come back to the field. We're just going to walk over it with the Nibiru here. Main phase 2. Snopios banishing the 2 tuners from the graveyard. That is going to trigger the Zep to bring it back and immediately synchro summon once again. That's what they were bricked on, I guess. True. They were bricked on double Nibiru. Summons out the ass can. Coming out to open up a can of whoop ass. Banishing the Nibiru. See you later. But Ascan comes right back. They are not done yet, though. Sword Soul Emergence coming out. But we are just going to go straight for the Hopper Squadron here, using the Ascan for a level 10 Baron de Fleur. God, this is a good game so far. Holy. But they throw in the towel. They can't play through that single negate on Baron anymore. And they're just going to scoop it up. Man, what a game. What a game. Man, Goatee, when Goatee gets to play, when Goatee goes off, Goatee puts up some really good games. Nicely done. This is a sign for Asher to break out the perfect deck. We could have a game of the perfect deck. All right, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who are unaware, here is the perfect deck. This is Melfi, Goatee, Rescue Ace, Retaliating Sea, Vanquish Soul, Bestial, play on your opponent's turn, Turbo. You know what? I'm down to play a game with this. I think this could do well. It's the perfect deck after all. Why not Super Heavy Engine? Because when we built this, it wasn't out yet. But you know what? We absolutely could use a Super Heavy Engine in here. We only have the one spell card. And we don't have to play the one spell card either. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Wait, we aren't only playing Fire Attacker. I forgot. We're also playing Fire Engine, right? The level 7? I think we're playing level 7. Yeah, we're playing... Wait, we drew... Yo, chat! Yo, we could do this! We can... We can make Shen Shen on our opponent's first turn! Oh, baby, it's happening. Here we go. Rescue Ace Impulse. No! Oh, you can't be serious. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We have a backup plan. Because, do you know what card is actually very strong against Snake Eye? This little guy right here. We can only summon this if our opponent activates a spell card that includes the effect of summoning a monster. And guess what they're doing right now? Yeah! Let's go! And we can also, if we need to, we can hop your squadron for a level 6 synchro, which is, of course, this little guy, or this little guy. And I'm pretty sure if Retaliating Sea goes to the graveyard, we're allowed to add Max Sea from our deck to our hand. So I feel like we're in a pretty good position here. I'm sad that we didn't get to summon Shen Shen on the first turn, but Retaliating Sea is basically Shen Shen anyway. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. Do they realize that they are under a macrocosmos right now? They cannot use the effect of Snake Eye Ash, I'm pretty sure, because the cost is to send cards to the graveyard. And if our Retaliating Sea is gonna get threatened by something here, then we have the Hoppier Squadron, so we're actually kinda cooking. Oh man, okay. This kind of rules. Oh, they're just going for the Link too. They had to banish their 2 Snake Eye monsters. Let's go. I mean, this is fine. They can steal our Rescue Ace Impulse. That's sure, whatever. Go ahead. See if I care. Make your Promethean Princess. I don't care. SP Little Knight does not exist yet, so Retaliating Sea is not in any danger. Oh, normal summon Snake Eye Oak. Wait, this summons from Banished? I had no idea. Okay. All right. I mean, they're still playing under Retaliating Sea, so, I mean, whatever, right? What are they making? What are they making? Just Appaloosa? Well, we can deal with that. We can absolutely deal with that. All their stuff just got banished. Hey, what's up, Nif? All right, you know what? I'm gonna see what they do here. All their stuff is already banished. I don't care if we remove our own Retaliating Sea at this point. Why are they playing the bad version of Snake Eyes? What are they playing that makes it the bad version? All of these cards are like super standard, are they not? As far as I know. Ooh, baby. Oh, we got another one. Oh, I feel so powerful right now. Okay, they do have this. I mean, honestly, we could just chill, right? We have Rescue Ace Impulse again. Oh, chat thought it was Rescue Ace Snake Eyes because of our card. No. Yeah, chat. That was our copy of Impulse. They stole it with Hita. Yeah, I mean, like, do I even need to do anything right now? I think I can honestly just pass. I think. Or you know what? I'm gonna summon the Impulse in our hand. Flamberge can turn a monster into a spell trap on the opponent's turn. That's what it does on its own turn. Oh shit, we can special summon the fire attacker? All right, sure. Why the hell not? Yeah, yeah, fine. So, dude, this is so fine.
Hey, it's a present!
Hey, yo, Meltrilus, thank you for the gifty to Super Daniel. Let's go. Thank you so much. Very pog, very cool of you. Activate Appaloosa again. Do it. Have a replay? All right, sounds good. All right. I mean, this is fine, I guess. I guess I kind of should have chained the impulse effect to the Appaloosa negate on the fire attacker, but I guess. You should have the bestials too. I do have those, actually. All right, Meltrilus, we'll do your replay after this game. I think I'm just passing here, right? I can't really do anything. I don't have a link to. And they are still under the Retaliating Sea, so sure. I mean, whatever, right? This does kind of suck because they can now, yeah, they can do this, but I can do something here. Let's go for the impulse effect here. Surely they just go for the Appaloosa. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Yes! Hop here, squadron! Let's go! My monsters are ready to hop into action! They're not gonna be ready for this. Serpent of the Goatee! And then we can, let's see. Yeah, let's go for this. And we'll chain block with the retaliating C effect. If they don't negate this, we get to add max C to our hand. Why would he negate? I don't know. Just master duel things, you know? All right, we're gonna banish the Zep. We are going to go Zep. And now we get to go for a level 8. Yeah, no, this is fine. We can YR a whale here. Easy. This will destroy the Flamberge Dragon, but they do not have any level 1 fire monsters in their graveyard. Oh my god, this rules! What is the effect of this, right? I get to add the other guy. I get to add the other Zep to my hand. Nice. This really is the best deck. I'm saying! I've been saying! It's literally the perfect deck. Oh my god, I just looked at my opponent's name. Dude, there's no way we can lose to this guy. Come on. How is that even allowed? Alright, Talents draw 2, sure. Uh-oh. Snake Eye Ash on the normal summon. That's pretty good. You know what? This is maybe still fine. YR a whale does... Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Huh? Kaiju? Oh, shit. Wait, was that what they added? Oh, I did not see that. Oh no, I think we're dead. Oh no. Oh, never mind, we're not dead. Retaliating C! Oh, get fucked, idiot! Oh, retaliating C number 2! Yes, sir! Wait, did they have nothing to search with the Poplar? Oh, this is so good. All right, we're gonna take a little bit of damage here. Just a modest 6,000 points. But that's fine. Surely that's fine. Yeah, I guess they have used all of their Poplar targets, right? Because that's 2 Sinful Spoils, or the original Sinful Spoils, and the Field Spell. So I guess they don't play the, what is it? The Sinful Spoils of Submission, or whatever the fuck. They don't play that shit. kind of suck though. We can't, because they didn't have a poplar target, we couldn't summon the fire attacker. Hey, let's go. We drew into the Melfi part of the deck. Oh, baby. Let's go. Yeah, summon something from my graveyard. Please give me another draw. Yeah. Please. Oh. Okay, that's pretty hot. Wait, what? Why would you do that? Oh, Baldrake. Explain my deck. My deck contains no pathetic cards, Kaiba. Lilbur just macroed himself? No, that's not how that works. Retaliating Sea only gets the macro effect if it's special summoned by its own effect. So not only is this not macroing right now, it will also float for me if I destroy it again. I think I can make Goatee of the Deep Beyond here, I'm pretty sure. Get rid of that royal copy of Diabellstar. Get her out of here. Okay, this is fine. Summon your Snake Eye Ash, sure. Do they even have any search targets left? Okay, they do. They do have something. What have they not used yet? Jet Synchron. Yep, okay, that checks out. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna summon the level 2 tuner, Zep Ruby of the Goatee. Then we're gonna go for the level 8 Synchro, Axel Synchro, Stardust Dragon. And then we're gonna bring back a copy of Zep here. And, I mean, I guess, yeah, we're gonna summon a fish synchro monster. Let's go. Goatee of the Deep Beyond! Banish everything on the field! Oh, wait! Oh, shit, that's only during your opponent's turn! Oh, God, I forgot about that. Oh, no! I forgot that's only during your opponent's turn. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, I should have saved it. Oh, I misplayed. No! Oh, God. Okay. All right. No, it's fine. It's fine, surely, because I'm trying to think of a way that this is okay. Oh no.
Oh, brother!
I mean,
this guy stinks!
I mean, if I walk over the Flamberge here, Flamberge only has one level 1 in the graveyard, so I think Flamberge doesn't summon anything here, right? Oh my god, I can't believe that, dude. I could have just waited. Yeah, Flamberge can't activate, so that's fine. Main phase 2, end phase, we're gonna summon the Melfi Caddy. Okay, what can we do with the Caddy? We can add Penny. And then Penny can get us to Herald of the Arclight, I guess. That is not good. Oh my god, if only I'd saved my Goatee of the Deep Beyond for this. Oh, all right. I mean, I guess I'm gonna max E here. Oh, if I draw into more Melfies, I could potentially make a bigger Synchro, so that could be good. We're not out of this yet. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh no, this is fine. This is fine. We can still use the penny effect even if we draw it. That's fine. Yeah. This is okay. Big Chungus could be huge. It could be. It could be. I don't know how we would trigger the effect of the Chungus if we were able to summon it, but it's something. Okay, let's add, oh, we could add Hoppier? Yeah, How likely are they to do something here? Ah, fuck it, I'll just get the Hoppier. Oh, this is a tough situation. I've really put myself in the worst possible spot. Okay, this is fine. We can take 100. We can take 1100. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, pass turn. Are they going to steal something with Kurikara? Okay, we get to draw one more card. What are they going to take? What would they take at this point? Ass Dragon? Yeah, okay. All right, sure. All right. How are we going to... Okay, draw Ash is pretty good. How are we going to do this? Oh my god, stop asking me! Melfi Penny, stop asking! Okay. Oh, we drew into Vanquish Soul! Let's go! Dude, this deck just keeps on giving, man! Alright, okay. Vanquish Soul Razin! Let's go, my boy! Oh, baby! Yes, sir. Let me add the Borger to my hand. Actually, wait. We have Jiaolong. And we have two other flyers in our hand. Yeah, let's go Jiaolong. Oh, this is such a cool deck, dude. Oh wait, no, I needed a dark so that I could destroy the freaking Kurikara. This is fine. We can turn the Kurikara to defense mode with Jiaolong, so we're actually fine here. Wonder what that guy's thinking about this right now. Me too, honestly. What could you think about this? Like, what is there to think about? Oh, they're gonna maxi me, huh? Yeah, you know what? Nah. I think I'm the only one allowed to maxi around here. Oh shit, Snake Eye Birch is 2100 defense? I did not realize that. All right, let's grab, I used my Ash, right. Hang on, let's not activate this yet. Okay, let's make Cock of the Vanquisher. And then we're gonna add that fire monster back to the hand. And now we have 2 fires to reveal for Jiao Long. Oh, shit! Oh, I misclicked. All right, I guess we're attacking... over the Kurikara here. Fuck. All right, well, whatever. It's not like we needed that. We're still fine. Yeah, this is probably correct anyway. Brother, what are you thinking about? Oh, I guess they can use the Birch effect, right? But they did not want to. Okay, main phase 2. End phase. Melfi Caddy effect! Kurikara has been on the field 2 more turns than it should have been. Yeah, it should have been banished with the rest of their cards on the field. It should have been. But I hecked that up, didn't I? Jet to Synchron! Uh-oh, they're gonna go for Baron here. I don't like that. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna... Edge. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're going to add the Borger because I need a dark monster in my hand. Caddy is going to add another Hoppier Squadron, I guess. I guess I should have actually maybe done, fucking, what's it called? Wally there, maybe? That's okay. It's whatever. Okay, all right. Baron de Fleur. I'm gonna do this. Summon a guy from my hand. Come on, you don't want to negate this? Nah, you'd never negate this. All right, we're going to add Caesar. And then we're going to activate. See you later, Cock of the Vanquisher. You have served your purpose. Yeah, let's go! Snake Eyes, more like Snake Stupid. Let's go! Man, if we turn that into a YouTube highlight, I'm gonna need to censor that name. Yo, that was sick! What a great game! God damn, this deck rules! God, this deck is amazing! How does this deck ever lose? I mean, I guess misclicking is and misclicking and misplaying are the downfalls as usual, but yeah, you know what? Like that, God, this deck just can't lose. Another name taken by the perfect deck. And what a name to take! Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. That ruled. Gotta hand some games to the opponent because it's bad optics to win them all. True. Dude, I gotta know what was going through their head that game, because we started with what did we start? We started with Rescue Ace, Retaliating C, and Hoppier Squadron, and then we went into Goatee, and then we started doing Melfi stuff, And then we drew into Vanquish Soul. It was like we were playing like literally every deck. Having a name like that in February is crazy. Holy shit, yeah, you're so right. Oh my god, what a month to be called that on Master Duel. Or, you know, anywhere, really. Jesus. Oh, man. That was exhilarating. Okay. I bet I got a daily for that. We synchro summoned like 1,000,000 times. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, we only linked summoned one time, so... And we activated 0 spell cards! Oh, man. I should see about adding the super heavy samurai engine into that deck. I don't know, like, what you could possibly, like, take out for it, though. Oh, man. Yeah, time for a couple of replays. We got Meltrilis, we got HM Powered, and we got Super Nerd Daniel. Time for a couple more replays here. All right. Man, that game took a while, too. But it was so worth it. You know what? Actually, before I forget, I'm going to save that replay. That was too good. Even though I misplayed a couple of times, it still worked out. And I guess we're going to be exposing people to this person. Oh, shit. Okay. We're going to be exposing people to that person's name, unfortunately, if we decide to share that replay. But it is what it is, I guess. Let's see. I'll get rid of this one. I wish they gave us more slots for replays. That would be nice. We added Maxi 2 times during that game. Yeah, we had all of our copies of Maxi over the course of that game. We didn't even need to use the third. All right. Okay. Speaking of replays, we got Meltrilis. Which one is this supposed to be again? I forgot. Top replay. Got it. What if they make it you have to pay to get more slots for replays? I could see them doing that, honestly. All right. Ooh, Marincesu. Marinsos. All right. So we got Mandarin Seahorse, Crown Tail. Is this one... This one is, like, a pretty uncommon, I think. I don't see this one very often. Battle Ocean and Imperm, 40 cards versus our opponent's 40. And we're going first. Let's see. Starting off with the Battle Ocean, normal summon the Seahorse. Pretty standard here. Going into the Sea Angel, adding Marine Sus Dive. Bringing out the Pascalis, and also special summoning out the Mandarin from the hand. Linking into Coral Anemone, bringing back the Sea Angel. Link one again for Marine Sos Blue Slug. Adding back that Seahorse, which we can, I believe this gets to special summon again, no? Going into the Crystal Heart. Yo, we're actually doing Crystal Heart shenanigans. An enemy adding back the Pascalis. Mandarin resummoning from the graveyard. Special summoning the Seahorse from the hand. Going into the Coral Triangle. We can now discard and add the Marine Sos Wave. And we are making with the Crystal Heart Aqua Argonauts, equipping 3 links from the graveyard, setting 2 and passing the turn. This seems unbeatable. How do you deal with a unaffected Argonaut backed by Wave, Imperm, and the Argonaut Negate? How do you deal with this? Well, if anything can deal with it, it's gotta be Dark Magician, baby. Bat chest, let's go! Alright, okay, Argonaut's gonna negate the Soul Servant. We're gonna Imperm the Magician's Rod. They are forced to set 2 and pass. These could be pretty good, though. Coral Enemy brings back the Seahorse. We're gonna go ahead and link into the Marbled Cock. An enemy adds back the Dive. God, that's such a good value. Marbled Rock adding back the Seahorse. Dive going for the MBT. Marine says Blue Tang, sending the Sleepy Maiden. Pascalus Link climbing into the Great Bubble Reef. Ravioli, Ravioli, Great Bubble Reef. Argonaut returning some stuff to the hand, doing a little bouncing. Equipping the Marbled Rock, using the Sleepy Maiden. Link 2. Miss Starboy! Yes! Oh, look what you done! It's a motherfucking Starboy! Adds the Battle Ocean and attacks into Storming Mirror Force! Oh my goodness! Anyway... That cleans up the Miss Starboy, but the Bubble Reef and the Aqua Argonaut are free to play still. Magic Haribo summons the Dark Magician to block an attack. That's kind of useful. All right, main phase 2, end phase. All right. Great Bubble Reef is going to banish the MBT, adding Ball to our hand. Valor on the Magician's Rod, negating it for the 2nd turn in a row. Opponent must be frustrated. Soul Servant in the graveyard now, drawing 1 card, drawing into another copy of Soul Servant. Why not? Why the hell not? Bringing back out the Marbled Cock. Oh, Dark Magical Circle. Uh-oh. Dark Magic, oh, that's pretty good to have that in play unnegated here. Illusion of Chaos picking up Magician Souls from the deck. Magician Souls now sending the Dark Magician Girl out of the deck to summon Dark Magician Bat Chest. Dark Magical Circle, oh no, they didn't know. They attempted to banish the Argonaut, but it's unaffected thanks to the Crystal Heart. Oh no. Oh, huge top deck. Twin Twisters as well. Come on. There's just no way. Yeah. Oh, it's as if they knew. Wow. Great replay, though. Very well played. Thank you, Meltrilis. And thank you once again for the sub. All right. We got up next. We have HM Powered. Everyone's got the Chaos Max, mate. Could not be me. All right. Another festival game. Oh, hang on. Oh, oh, it's this deck again. It's this deck again. All right, hang on. Let me turn the music down a touch. There we go. All right, so we got HM Powered with probably one of the most interesting decks that I've seen in a little while. And that's even considering what we just played on ranked. So we have the Apple Dragon, Assault Synchron, Stardust Trail, Kaiser Glider, Golden Burst, and Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon. 60 card deck, by the way, versus our opponent's 40 cards, and we're going first with the normal summon Apple Dragon. Tributing that for the Kaiser Glider, special summoning Stardust Trail from the hand, and Assault Synchron from the hand. Going into not Chaos Ruler, unfortunately, but Ass Dragon is pretty good here. Brings back the Apple Dragon from the graveyard. Uses the effect of the Ass Dragon to go into the original Stardust Dragon, and immediately synchro summoning with the Apple Dragon here. For Bestial Dispater, Ass Synchron banishing itself from the graveyard to resummon the Ass Dragon. Apple Dragon using its effect to make a level 2 token. Bestial Dispater bringing back the Apple Dragon, linking with the Stardust Trail to go into Hieratic Seal of Heavenly Spheres, synchro summoning once again for Baron de Fleur. And we are just gonna pass it up from there. Not bad, like considering the opening hand there, opening on what is essentially 2 negates and a seals bounce. Pretty good, pretty formidable board here. Going into negate on the Wanted Lightning Storm. Gonna destroy all attack position monsters on the field. This will destroy nothing because we bounce the Baron back to the extra deck. Very funny. Bring out Blue Eyes Jet Dragon from the deck. Lullaby of Obedience attempting to steal Dia Bellstar out of the opponent's deck. Nice try, buddy. Not gonna happen. We are not on such a cringe card, but what we are on is another Baron de Fleur synchro summoned. Dictator of D coming down, sending Blue Eyes White Dragon from the deck to the graveyard, discarding the alternative dragon to summon out the Jet Dragon. Apple Dragon will make another token going into another level 10 synchro. Chaos Angel. And that is gonna wrap things up.
230-422-225 most recent replay.
Yo, Lemon! We will add you to the queue. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Holy shit. Has it really been so long already? It does not seem like that at all. God damn. Well played from the HM powered deck. This deck is crazy. If y'all want to see HM powered's deck list for this deck, it is posted in the deck garage in the Discord, which if you're not a part of already, here is the link in the chat. Yeah, I would recommend going and checking out that deck list because it is something else. It is absolutely something. All right. Thank you, HM Powered, for the replay. We got next up, we got Super Nerd Daniel. All right. The top replay from the Synchro Link Festival, the Linkro Festival. Wait, hang on a second. If this is a Synchro Link Festival game, then are we going to see Despia Dark Lord? I'm intrigued. Well, we're seeing Dark Lord already. We got Super Nerd Daniel with Mystical Shine Ball. Are we playing Agent Dark Lord? This has got to be Agent Dark Lord. I mean, if we can't fusion summon, we're just gonna synchro summon instead, I guess. And link summon, I guess, because the agents do have links. All right, so we got Mystical Shine Ball, Kurikara, Dark Lord Superbia, Dark Lord Ixchel, and Monster Reborn. 45 card deck versus our opponent's 35. We're going second, and it is away with our opponent. Sanctuary in the Sky. Oh, there's no shot we're both on agents. No way. Commodore, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Trias Hierarchica bringing out Buten, and there's no way this is an agent mirror match. What? How? No freaking way, dude. All right, okay. Well, the Master Flare Hyperion copying the effect of Venus, going into the Protector Link, the Moon Link. Linking with the last Shine Ball to go into the Celestial Night Lord Parsheth. Discarding Agent of Earth to add the Fallen Sanctuary, I think, the trap card. Setting 2 and passing the turn, drawing into Dark Lord Nasty. Ixchel using its effect, discarding the Superbia, but we have an Ash Blossom here. They are going to flip up the Fallen Sanctuary in response. Setting Divine Punishment from the deck. I don't think it's able to be used this turn, though, no? Yeah, no. Okay, that's fine then. Monster Reborn stealing the opponent's Agent of Venus. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna pay 3 times to bring out all 3 shiny balls. Unfortunately, one was already in our hand, but that is okay. Protector of the Agent's Moon coming out. Sending the Majesty Hyperion from deck to the graveyard, popping the Fallen Sanctuary. Majesty Hyperion banishing the Moon to bring itself back out. We're then going to go into the Condemned Dark Lord, the Royal Rare copy, by the way. Discarding Dark Lord Nasty to get impermed. Uh-oh. Unfortunate. But we are still going to go ahead and Link Summon into our own copy of Celestial Night Lord Parshath. Discarding the Kurikara, unfortunately. They're going to use the Master Flare Hyperion effect to banish the Night Lord. We get to add the Agent of Destruction, Venus, paying 15 to summon 3 balls once again. Oh, baby. Agent was one of the loaner decks? Oh, was it now? I did not know that. I haven't even played the event yet, I'm going to be honest. Flipping the Master Flare Hyperion down. And now we're going to Synchro Summon level 9 Trishula! Dragon of the Ice Barrier! Banishing the Master Flare, the Buten, and the 1 card in hand, which is the Agent of Mystery Earth. That's a good one to banish. Pluto banishing itself to add the Sanctuary in the Sky. We both have Sanctuary in the Sky in play now. Trishula hits over the top of Parshath, and it is back over to the opponent. Smooth! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Opponent is just going to set 1 and pass. Oh, we top deck Earth for turn. That is huge. Adding the Neptune. Neptune activating the effect here. Oh, whoa! The opponent's got the Call by the Grave. Oh, dear. All right. Pluto, or Neptune, rather, getting countered. But we have the Majesty Hyperion bringing itself out from the graveyard. Synchro Summon level 10 Master Flare Hyperion. Here we go again. Copying the Agent of Creation, Venus, but Divine Punishment is online, negating and destroying the Master Flare Hyperion. Battle phase, hitting in for 27. Opponent top decks into Diviner, dude. This deck is crazy. There's so many amazing top decks here. Banishing the Master Flare from Super Nerd Daniel's graveyard. Banishing the Majesty from the opponent's graveyard as well. And unfortunately, we're going to have to pass on that. Top decks into Banishment of the Dark Lords. Let's go. Here we go. Dark Lord Contact. Summoning back Dark Lord Superbia, which brings back Dark Lord Nasty, copying the banishment to add Dark Lord Morningstar from the deck, tributing 2 Dark Lords to bring him forth, summon Ixchel and Amdusk from the deck. Send 3 off the top, gain 500 life points, pay 1,000, bring back Dark Lord Superbia, battle phase. And this is gonna be just enough to take the game. Let's go. Dark Lord Agents. What a deck. That was awesome. That was super cool. God, how come agents don't see play again? I guess they're just like not good. They're just not as good as like, you know, 20 other things that you could be playing, but seemed pretty impressive there. All right. Next up, we have another replay from Meltrellis using the replay redeem this time. Then we have a lemon after this. The 3 vanilla monsters kind of rough. Nah, you just don't draw them. Just don't draw the vanilla monsters, forehead. All right, newest replay. Let's go. What do you mean there's super agent? True! Although I don't really think that Spiral sees a lot of play these days either. All right, Meltrellis coming out with Raigeki double shared ride Afterburners multi-roll. Not the best start here. I don't think this hand really does too much, but I guess we'll find out. 40 cards versus our opponent's 40. We are going first, and yeah, we're just gonna have to set that 1 copy of Shared Ride and pass the turn. No way. How? How have we had so many mirror matches with these replays today? That's unreal. Okay, well, Hayate sending Engage. Gonna chain the Shared Ride to the Linkage. Kagari taking back the Engage. Attacking for another 1,600. Linking into Shizuku. End phase Shizuku is going to add. I'm pretty sure we get to draw off the Shared Ride again, no? Yeah, okay. All right. The extra couple draws off the Shared Ride have unbricked us, so that's pretty good. Starting with the Area 0 here, popping that extra copy of Shared Ride, finding Linkage off the top, pretty nice. Next, we're going to go for the Mobilize into Afterburners into Linkage. Linkage sending the Afterburners, popping the Shizuku, and the sent Afterburners was the 3rd spell to pop the set Shark Cannon for the opponent here. Next, we're going to go for the Raigeki, clearing up the Ray that was summoned back from the graveyard. Hayate going in, sending Engage, of course. Main phase 2. Going into Kagari. Picking back up that Engage, or not. The Widow Anchor chained to the Kagari effect, but we have another copy of Linkage. Sending the Kagari, bringing out the Shizuku. Still get to add back that Engage. Oh, we are cooking. Adds the Widow Anchor and draws into Forbidden Droplet. Oh my god. Shizuku searching the Shark Cannon in the end phase, Mobilize, Engage, or multi-roll rather, setting the Linkage, and we're gonna pass the turn. They're gonna go for Engage to start things off, grabbing a Widow Anchor and a draw. They got an Afterburners of their own, but we have the Linkage. Sending away the Shizuku. And bringing out Hayate. They do not get to pop a spell trap because they didn't pop a monster. Widow Anchor coming out next here. We're going to negate our own Hayate, meaning they cannot negate Hayate with their Widow Anchor and therefore cannot steal. Incredible. Rulings Knowledge 100. Area 0 coming out, and they're just going to throw in the towel. Yeah, wow. Shared Ride. Really coming in clutch there. God damn. Actual galaxy brain plays there. Very pog. All right, and then we finally have our last replay in the queue. We got Lemon. All right. Most recent replay for Lemon. Okay. Oh, I see fish. I see fish. Is this an NR game? This looks like an NR game to me. All right. I'm down. So we got Lemon with Mermaid Shark, White Mirror, Fish Depth Charge, and 2 Goatee Furies. 43 cards versus the opponent's 40. And the opponent looks to be on Punk Gold Pride Insect stuff. I don't know exactly what this deck is, but we will find out. All right. Normal summons the Mermaid Shark, adding Dream Shark from the deck. Dream Shark, special summon, set 3 and pass. Yo, Iron Dragon Tiamaton. Oh my goodness. And it gets to activate here. There are 3 cards in the same column. You didn't play around the Tiamaton. Unbelievable. We are going to be able to protect the column here by removing the Tiamaton before it can resolve. Fish Depth Charge is a pretty good card. Drawing into a Schiff. They're just going to set 2 and pass the turn. Mermaid Shark and Retaliating Sea return to the field. Normal summon the Schiff here to link summon Abyss Keeper. Opponent is going to go start your engines. In response, we got another Goatee Fury to banish both once again. Opponent reveals 3 Nitro Head from the deck, summons one of them, but does get... we do protect the Abyss Keeper from getting destroyed because it is banished until the end of the turn. Schiff in the graveyard, banishing itself just to set it up for the next turn, and we're going to pass here. Bring out the Schiff in the standby phase. Opponent summoning the Gagaku Punk Wagon, adding the Gagaku Punk Wild Picking. You don't see this one every day. Goatee Fury is going to banish the 2 monsters once again. Picking up the right-hand shark. Oh, all right. Both of the Goatee Furies returning monsters to the field. Nashiwari Surprise is going to clean up that Abyss Keeper. We're going to go normal summon right-hand shark, picking up the left-hand shark from the deck. Schiff banishing itself from the graveyard once again to boost up the right-hand shark. But we are just going to pass the turn here. We don't want to attack into either of these monsters, so best to just leave them where they are. Wagon, paying another 600 to pick up another Punk spell from the deck. Schiff is going to chain the effect here. Going into the White Aura Dolphin. Premier Water level 6 synchro in the NR format. What's up, Navanian? And hi, Drawable Art. Good to see you both. Hello. Psyframe Lord Zeta is gonna... Wow. There's so many different stun lock effects in this game. We got the Goatee Furies going off. The Psyframe Zeta doing the same thing. Infinite Antline popping one of the Goatee Furies here. And popping the Retaliating Sea, getting the value to search another Antlion. Goatee Fury once again stun locking the Nitro Head. Right-hand Shark comes out of the graveyard. Left-hand Shark coming down from the hand. And also Mermaid Shark now picking up the Rock Scales. Linking into Abyss Keeper. Going for the Abyss Keeper effect to summon Rock Scales from the hand. Goatee Fury chaining to the Rock Scales effect. Equipping the Antlion to the Rock Scales. This is going to be a lot of damage, or is it? There is another Antlion in the hand equipping itself with the Retaliating Sea. Banishing the right-hand Shark and the Retaliating Sea and passing the turn. Cyframe Lord Zeta and the White Aura Dolphin are returning to the field. Normal summoning the Infinite Antlion here, chaining Shift Fairy of the Goatee. Cyframe Lord Zeta is going to stun lock the Rock Scales this time, except Goatee Fury is going to stun lock the Abyss Keeper and Zeta instead, leaving the Rock Scales on the field, letting it synchro with the shift into the White Aura Monoceros. Uh-oh. Antlion attacking into the White Aura Dolphin here, triggering both of the Antlion effects. Popping the Punk spell. Popping the Goatee Fury. White Aura Dolphin does get to return to the board as a tuner this time, though. Top decks into the Nimble Sunfish here. Shift returning itself to the field. Oh my god, this dude, look at all of these effects just floating around. Nitro Head finally getting to make a token here. White Aura Dolphin attempting to use the effect on the Nitro Head here. Gonna have to use the Nitro Head effect. We do get to bring back the White Aura Monoceros by banishing a water monster out of the graveyard. Synchro summoning for another White Aura Monoceros. Summoning out Rock Scales from the graveyard. Goatee Fury's graveyard effect. Rock Scales on summon effect. Start your engines effect. Holy shit. Revealing Roller Baller and double Nitro Head from the deck, summoning the Nitro Head. Normal summoning a right-hand Shark. Shift activating the effect here, boosting the Monoceros up to 3,800, going over the top of the weakened Nitro Head in attack position. Antlion popping the right-hand Shark to keep itself alive, and yeah, we're gonna pass the turn here. What the hell is that? Backup team. Hey, yo. All right. Antlion is gonna pop the backup team and get rid of the Abyss Keeper. Passing turn. Oh, not passing turn yet. Normal summoning the Retaliating Sea, making the Link to Pit Knight early. And now we pass turn. Draws another Nimble Sunfish off the top. Shift activating the effect once again in the graveyard. So much recurability in this deck. Nimble Sunfish bumping into the Pit Knight early. Going again. Zeta stun locking the Monoceros. And then main phase 2, we're going to go for the Lifeless Leaf Fish. Return 3 fish to the deck. Draw 1 card. Ooh, into White Mirror. Pretty good here. This is a good game. It is. I mean, this is just, you know, this is NR format all over, you know? Yo, is that Watt Kinetic Puppeteer? Hey, yo? Now that's something kind of special. But not special enough. The fish have out-synchroed the bugs and the cars and, you know, whatever else they were playing. Great game. All right. And I think that brings us to the end of the replays for now. Very, very pog. Thank you all for the replays. All right, chat. It is time for TCG Training Camp. May I make a request to make the perfect deck a channel point redeem? You know what? Yes, let me write that down. I'll make that happen. Hang on. Let me. Did I save a list of stuff? Nah, it's fine. I'll just write it down somewhere else. Got to finals that tournament and my game crashed? No! Damn, you hate to see it. That sucks ass. All right. Let me just note this down real quick before we swap over. Perfect deck redeem. We'll make that happen. Could also make it a sub goal too. I'd be down to do that. Kind of random, but have you seen the new Defend the North poster? I do not even know what that is. I'm assuming it's a movie? I'm assuming that's what that is. It's a fighting game thing? Oh, I'm not, like, in the loop with that. Not at all. All right. Let me mess with something real quick. Oh, sound. There it is. All right. So, may I post the link? Sure. I mean, I might not get it, but feel free. I'll see. So, as you may know, I've been doing a little bit of TCG practice because I kind of want to play in some TCG regionals, and I've decided that my deck of choice is going to be Dinomorphia, and that is because it is cheap, it is very budget, other than, you know, if you want to upgrade it with SP Little Knight, and I guess Typhon is also kind of expensive right now. But other than that, the rest of the deck is pretty cheap. Yo, what's up, JR Arts? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. And yeah, I actually don't think that this deck is positioned too badly in the current meta. All of the Dinomorphia monsters, including the main deck and the fusions, they all float on destruction, which makes them pretty resilient versus Snake Eye Fire King. You can main deck Shifter in this deck, which is pretty good. You know, Rexterm is always a pretty tough guy to get by. I mean, sometimes anyway. Strike is also good against Snake Eyes. That is true. Yeah, Snike. It's that Snike. This is Strike. Solemn Snike is very good. Can't you play Skill Drain in Dinomorbs? I mean, you can, but Skill Drain turns off your own stuff, like your fusion effects, and like you're playing Rexterm anyway, so there's kind of no reason to play Skill Drain. Rex doesn't seem that good into Snake Eyes, but that's just me. I mean, I've been doing pretty well against Snake Eye on the Omega ladder. I'm just saying, like, it's competitive. It's not like this has like a positive matchup or anything. But I mean, we're gonna play some games. So if we queue up into Snake Eye, then maybe we'll see. So there's some things that I do want to keep in mind for today. And that is I feel like about 90% of this deck is like locked in. And it's just the like non-engine that needs a little bit of work. Same with the extra deck. Last time in my first draft of this deck, I was playing a Super Poly suite in the extra deck, but Super Poly just hasn't really been showing up for me, and also it just doesn't seem like that great right now. Have you tried out Mass Change 2 in Dinomorphia? Pretty insane and dark. Well, yeah, obviously with Dark Law. I can't say that I have. Mass Change 2, huh? The issue with Mass Change 2 is that you have to use it on a lower level monster than the one you're trying to summon, right? Yeah, so that means you couldn't turn any of the Dinomorphia fusions into Dark Law. It would have to be Therizia or Diplos. And also, yeah, the discard is kinda cringe. But what if we played 3 Hero Lives, 1 Shadow Mist, and 1 Mask Change? What if we did that? That could be a very funny little engine, like a 1-card Dark Law. And hey, it pays half of our life points, which is like in our game plan. That's like not even terrible. I don't even think that's like that bad. And it's a one-sided shifter while Darklaw's out. That is something that I guess we could give some thought. And yeah, Ash Bait, which is very good because the fusion traps are huge Ash Bait. Like, this is like the #1 thing that you want to Ash against Dinomorphia. So if we can make them spend an Ash on like Hero Lives, then perfect, right? Obviously, like, we have defense against Ash because we have Intact and Solemn Strike. So if you have one of the fusion traps and one of the counters down, then you can pretty safely force a fusion through an Ash. Does Hero Live summon from hand or just deck? It summons from, I believe, just deck. Yeah, it's just deck. So obviously, if you draw Shadow Mist, then that is not very good. But just don't draw Shadow Mist, right? I think if we did that, we would have to cut Pot of Duality from the main deck, because then that would give us an effect that we would be attempting to special summon on our own turn, which otherwise doesn't really happen. So here, let's do something real quick. Let's make a little document. TCG Training Camp document real quick. Let's see. We can throw that up on screen while we do a little bit of theorying. TCG Training Camp. Let's do this and this. There you go. Okay, so TCG Training Camp. Let's make this font a little bigger. So we're testing Dinomorphia. I am playing Dinomorbia because it is what I have. Smile. Rex term is a guy. And also, all the Dinomorbs float on destruction, which is pretty significant. Do we have to call you sir during camp? I'm just your camp counselor. You can call me by my first name. It's fine. So here's some things that I do want to test out for today. And one is additional engines slash non-engine. That's one thing. I also want to test out side deck options and potential extra deck options, but I feel like those are going to matter the least depending on what we go for. So additional engine number 1. Hero lives. Oh shit, is this still underlining, huh? Hero lives, Shadow Mist, mask change. So that would be that would make a 5-card engine. You know, engine is in quotation marks here. A 5-card engine that is a 1-card Dark Law. 5-card package. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. 5-card package that is a 1-card Dark Law, but it's with 2 garnets, which is not super attractive. Another engine that I had been thinking about is a Nadir Servant engine. Which is I guess this is like a 5 to 6 card engine. Yeah. But requires specific extra deck. Also, I was looking it up, and apparently Dogmatica Maximus is like really expensive for some reason. What about Zark Trap? Yeah, I guess Zark Trap is also a thing that's like a thing. Zark Engine, which is it's three trap cards in the main, and then like 1 to 4 cards in extra deck. See, I was when I'm on my first iteration of this deck. Let me hide this for a sec. When I was on the first iteration of this, I was on Super Poly in the side deck, which meant I needed to play like 5 Super Poly targets in the extra, which means we couldn't fit Zark, right? But I have since removed Super Poly because I don't think it's very good right now. So we do have the room for Zark, but the only thing is I don't think the Zark package really does a whole lot. I mean, there's always the very funny Trickstar reincarnation Zark thing, but I think that takes a bit too much setup, and also It's this one, right? Supreme King Zark. And Soul of the Supreme King, yeah. How do I... Let me just put this in here real quick so I can, for fuck's sake. Okay, there we go. So, blah, 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 blah. When your opponent activates a spell card or effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard and one Supreme King Zark from your face-up monster zone. Special summon up to one each Pendulum Dragon, Xyz Dragon, Synchro Dragon, and Fusion Dragons from your hand, deck, extra deck, or graveyard. But so the thing is, I don't think many of those actually do anything, right? Maximus is marked as $3 on TCG Player. Really? When I was looking, it was like at least $5, which surprised me because the rest of the Dogmatica stuff is like $1 each. And I think that's just because Dogmatica Maximus specifically has not been reprinted recently. I think. Yeah, so I know Crystal Wing. Oh no, it's Synchro. Well, this is the only Synchro Dragon, right? This is the only Synchro Dragon that's like actually worth a damn to summon. Because Clearwing is like whatever, right? Crystal Wing is just like Clearwing but better. And I don't think Crystal Clearwing is actually worth it. This just makes itself unaffected, correct? So yeah, so Crystal Wing I guess would be the choice here. And then the Xyz Dragons do nothing. The Fusion Dragons pretty much do nothing as well. So yeah, it's the I think, which one is it? Brave Eyes Pendulum Dragon is like the only thing that really does anything. And what this does is it negates the activated effects of monsters with 0 attack. Which means this does negate the effect of Ash Blossom. Which, to be fair, is pretty good. This means that your fusion traps go through no matter what. The Zark trap effect doesn't make this treated as a fusion summon, right? Brave Eyes seems awesome against Ubel. Yo, actually true, though. People will be playing Ubel as well. Oh, yeah, Valor is also 0 attack. That is true. Although Valor only works on your opponent's turn, so you're not really worried about Valor during, the turn that you're using your fusion traps, because that's your opponent's turn. Let me look at Zark again. Oh no, I had it in my deck. Whoops. Crystal Clearwing's a spell trap negate. I feel like Crystal Wing is just better though, right? Yeah, it just special summons them. Droll. I mean, Droll doesn't do anything against this deck, so we wouldn't be worried about that. And Shifter has 1200 attack. So yeah, the Brave Eyes Pendulum Dragon, it negates Ash, it negates... I think that's about it. I can't think of any other monsters that are 0 attack in like normal stuff.
You see these adorable little baby dinosaurs right here? We're gonna blow them up. Why? No particular reason.
True. Very true. Azure, thank you so much for the 17-month streak of being a sub. Thank you. Hi, Beru. Hello. Hi. So I think, like, I mean, you get the Brave Eyes for free, which is like good, right? Like, sure, I'll take a Brave Eyes. And at least it does like something, but it's not like amazing, right? Racist Eyes Pendulum Dragon. I hate how you have to do this to like Yeah, there we go. At the end of the damage step, when this card attacks an opponent's monster, but the opponent's monster was not destroyed by the battle, you can banish that opponent's monster. I mean, that's also, like, kind of cool, too. Don't say racist when you really mean still take the damage, true. And yeah, just to prove a point here, yeah, the Xyz dragons don't do anything unless they have material, I'm pretty sure. I don't think a single one of these guys does a damn thing. I think the only thing that you can, like, conceivably do with the Xyz dragons is you can use this one, and then you can make the Odd Eyes Rebellion Xyz Dragon Overload on the top of this one. And yeah, and that can attack 3 times with 3,000 attack, so it's like a finisher if it sticks around, I guess, right? I guess this also, like, if this gets destroyed, its scale effect is, like, not bad either. Brave Eyes is kind of expensive. Yeah, so that's also a thing. If we go back over to our little document here, this is, like, kind of expensive because I would need to get the Xyz dragons if I wanted to do the Xyz dragons. I would also need to get the Zark stuff, although I think that's pretty cheap. And I do already own a Crystal Wing. But yeah, Brave Eyes is kind of expensive. So I guess it's not like super expensive. This one's also kind of this I would probably give like 2, just because Dogmatica Maximus is like kind of expensive for like 1 card. The good thing about this one is I already own all of these cards because I'm a hero player. So this is something that we could definitely do. Also, another issue with all of these engines here is, I mean, aside from this one requiring like the 1 Dark Law in the extra deck, like the Nadir Servant engine, there's two issues with this. Nadir Servant engine requires you to run like a suite of, you know, stuff to send for the Nadir Servant and for Dogmatica Punishment and for Dogmatica Maximus and stuff, right? You got to have at least like probably like 5 cards in your extra deck for that. But if that is the case, with Pot of Prosperity, what do we end up banishing for Prosperity, right? Like, if, say, we had, like, Natis, Garura, what else? Farigite, Wing Pegasus, you know, all the good stuff that you send off of, like, Maximus and that kind of a thing. If we have, like, 5 or 6 of those, and then, like, the 8 or 9 Dinomorphia fusions, what the hell are we banishing off of Pot of Prosperity? And also, if we want to draw by sending Garura or Farigite or whatever, then we can't use Pot of Prosperity at all, because you can't draw cards the same turn. So I feel like, even though, like, a potential like searchable Dogmatica Punishment seems appealing, it kind of sucks, kind of ruins our Pot of Prosperity. And then same thing with the Zark package. Like, yeah, we have room for the Zark and like the dimension dragons, but then again, what do we choose off of Pot of Prosperity, right? That kind of sucks. At least with the Hero Lives engine, which is very funny, at least like it's literally one extra deck slot. It's 5 slots in the main, but we can afford that, I think. Like, if we're playing a Hero Lives, then we probably like take out these 3 for Hero Lives. We slot in a Shadow Mist and a Mass Change somewhere. Like, we probably don't need to play Ice Dragon's Prisons. Like, here's the thing. Like, I think like 3 Therizia, 2 Diploss, 1 Misk, obviously 3 Domain, 3 Frenzy, 3 Intact, 1 Sonic, Alert I'm going like back and forth on. Like, Alert I think is so good for like the grind game, but also sometimes you just don't need it. So like 1 copy has seemed like enough a lot of the time, but there has been some times that I have wished I had 2. But so I don't know. I like 1 seems fine for now, and then the 1 Dinomorphia Brute, all of this stuff like is like untouchable, I think. Same with 3 Shifter, 3 Imperm, 2 Solemn Strike seems right. I'm not so sure how much I'm digging Iron Thunder. I thought it was going to be a lot better than it was, but I feel like Solemn Judgment is actually just better. Ferret Flames at 2 seems correct. I don't think you need like 3 of it, just because like you don't want to draw this like super often, because you kind of need to like make sure you get like your main stuff. So yeah, you want to draw it some of the time, but not all of the time, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I've been thinking like Ash is not really like mainable right now. Especially because like Snake Eye is the best deck. If you Ash against Snake Eye, they will just steal your Ash with like Hita and make Promethean Princess, which really sucks. So this could probably be something else. I don't know what I want to play, because like Droll doesn't seem amazing. Like it's Droll seems like it's only really good against like the tier 2 stuff. Like Droll is not amazing versus Snake Eye. They still end on like the Promethean Princess, Engrave, Amblo Whale, Flamberge Dragon, even if you Droll them. Like the only thing that they kind of miss out on is what is it called? The Field Spell. If you Droll Snake Eye. So I don't know. I feel like this could honestly be Veiler more than anything else. So that means we're like essentially playing 6 copies of Imperm. And yeah, Nibiru is also like an option, but also like if you have set up a board of Rexterm and Kentragina, you also kind of don't want Nibiru. So there is that. 3 Prosperity seems like, yeah, like just you have to make your hands good. Pot of Duality at 2 seems like the right number, but if we're maining stuff that needs special summoning on our turn, then we can shave that. And then the 1 Fossil Dig is just like an extra consistency, but it could be cuttable maybe, because Veiler doesn't work under Shifter. I mean, neither does Droll, so there's that. And also, if they're under Shifter, I don't think we need to Veiler them. If they are under Shifter, they're under Shifter. Like, if we Shifter them, they're probably just passing, right? So I don't think we need to Veiler. We're not playing Droll. Well, yeah, but people have been suggesting Droll. So if we're worried about things not being usable under Shifter, then same would apply to Droll. But also, you can engineer a situation where you can Shifter and Droll on the same turn, because you can just go, you can go, let them add a card to their hand, and then you go, okay, on res, activate Shifter, chain Droll. But anyway, I don't think Droll is very good. I feel like Veiler is probably the best in this slot. Like if we go 3 Veiler. Also, something that I have been put on is Skullmeister. This card seems kind of crazy for this current format. Because not only is this like, this negates Flamberge Dragon in the graveyard, which is huge. It's also level 4, yeah, so you can normal summon it and make a dweller if you want to. This negates like Promethean Princess in the graveyard. This negates Flamberge Dragon in the graveyard. This negates the Voiceless Voice Saphira effect. So they like if they try to ritual summon with that, you can negate that. This can negate transaction rollback against like Labyrinth. It can negate the big welcome effect in the graveyard against Labyrinth. What else? It just seems to have an application against like every like good deck right now. But the problem is I don't own this card, so I don't know. It's pretty cheap, so I can probably pick up like a playset. But yeah, like this card seems kind of crazy actually. Also could interrupt Infernoble. I don't think people are playing Infernoble anymore, though, are they? Like, Isolde is banned. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. We can also summon it to make Baguska if worse comes to worse. I mean, that's true. Thing is, like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I have had the Evolzars and Abyss Dweller in this extra deck for the entire time I've been testing this deck, and I haven't Xyz summoned a single time. It is so much more worth, I think, to just keep your Dinomorphias like out on the field so that they can float rather than go into like a Dolka like 9 times out of 10. Some people cope on Infernoble still. I feel like this deck probably beats Infernoble with or without Skullmeister, but sure, I'll keep it in mind. But yeah, so I think Ash here could be Veiler, could be Skullmeister. I feel like Solemn Judgment is just like better than Iron Thunder, unfortunately. In theory, there's like a cool mind game that you can force your opponent into. Like if they know that you play both Iron Thunder and Impermanence, they have to think about their columns. Like it's kind of funny, but yeah, I think just like Solemn Judgment might just be better because sometimes like if they activate a card in the same column as something important that you have, then you can't negate it with Iron Thunder. That kind of sucks. So yeah, I'm down to try out Skullmeister, honestly. I feel like Ash could definitely be a side deck card though. So let me move an Ash to the side deck. Because I'm still deciding on some of the side deck spaces here. But yeah, Skullmeister does kind of seem a little insane. Like it just seems like it's got a lot of wide like a wide array of applications. Whereas like I think Ash is good, but I think Ash is better if you have like way more hand traps than this. Like if I was playing Imperm, Veiler, Nibiru, and Ash, then I think I'd be fine with that. But because we're on like, you know, just Imperms and Shifter and like Skullmeister, I don't think Ash really like makes the cut. It hold control to add it to the side deck. I did not know that. That is good information. So, okay, let's go back to our document here. We're going to theory this out together. So, I feel like these two are just like, these are not worth it because, oh, I don't know what I did there. These two are not worth it because it's too heavy extra deck, unfortunately. Especially because with the Nadir Servant, you can also play Shadow App Cologne and potentially set up Schism for Winda. But yeah, the fact that you just need to play too many cards in the extra deck and it conflicts with Pot of Prosperity. So that's unfortunate. But this is honestly kind of appealing. Like 3 hero lives, 1 Shadow Miss, 1 Mass Change, just to set up Dark Law. Forget how expensive would a furniture engine be. I mean, what are we hoping to do with a furniture engine? Like, I feel like a furniture engine just wouldn't be worth it. Like, we need to be playing some welcomes, and also we would need we need fiends, right? Just the butler. The heck is I need to brush up on what the butler actually does. Arius, right? Send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard. Special summon a labyrinth monster or set 1 normal trap from your hand. The set normal trap can be activated this turn. When your opponent activates a card or effect in response to your card or effect activation of a normal trap or labyrinth card, you can activate this effect in the graveyard. Special summon this card. Okay. So we're hoping to go second and open this plus a fusion trap in our hand, right? Which means we're kind of like at the mercy of how good our draws are for a start, because none of our other normal traps, other than I guess Imperm, do anything on turn 1. And you can already activate Imperm from your hand, so I don't think that's super great. Yeah, I don't see this being that good. You would have to be playing like 3 of this to make it worth it. Also, if it's $15 a pop, that's expensive. Cooklock can also make a normal trap a spell. I believe with Cooklock you have to control a fiend, right? Discard this card. You can activate a normal trap card that was set this turn. If you can, you have to control a labyrinth monster. That's even worse. So yeah, we're not doing that, I think. I guess let's put down like labyrinth package. Basically just like 3 Arius. This is kind of just too draw dependent. And also, like, if you go first, Arius just isn't doing anything for you, right? Because you just set your cards like normal. Isn't there a Trap Tricks card that's a draw 2 if you discard a trap? Yes, there is, but why would I want to discard a trap? Just to get ashed. Why would I want to do that? Yeah, let's do conflicts with Prosp. And then same thing with the Nadir Servant engine. We can put conflicts with Prosp. Could play Trap Tricks, the Trap Tricks card. Trap Tricks. Which one of these is the Trap Tricks card? What are we talking about here? Honestly, I think I am down to try the mask change hero lives thing. I think that's very funny. Trap trick, yeah. The problem with trap trick is okay. The problem with trap trick. Let me do this again. Problem with trap trick. You banish a normal trap from your deck and set one with the same name directly from your deck. It can be activated this turn, but you can only activate one trap card for the rest of this turn after this card resolves. So I would love for this to be usable. However, if we need to trap trick to find one of our fusion traps, we can't activate any other traps during the same turn. Not even like our counter traps, right? So if we trap trick for a fusion trap and then they ash, even if we have Solemn Strike or Intact, we can't do anything about it. The ash will ruin our life. This is way better if we can, like add this to a board and like we don't need to find the fusion trap with it. And like right now the only thing that we can get with this is Ferret Flames and Imperm. And I mean, finding Ferret Flames when you need it is very powerful. Because this can absolutely be the last trap that you activate in a turn, because this is like super devastating. But yeah, I think just because like the utility of Trap Trick being like worse on the fusion traps means it's just not worth playing. How about Wannabe? So I do kind of like Wannabe. So Wannabe is, during the end phase, you can send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard, excavate cards from the top of your deck equal to the number of your opponent's unused spell and trap zones, and you can set one excavated trap to your field, place the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. So this is kind of like a prosperity that you can activate during the end phase of the turn. And also it sets the trap directly to your field, which is very good. The issue with Wannabe, though, is if you go second and your opponent sets up a negate on their board, Wannabe just trades for the negate. Because, like, obviously, like, if you get to the end phase, the only thing you're going to be doing is activating Wannabe, right? So if they have like an Omni Negate that like is a once per turn, they'll just spend it on the Wannabe because this is literally the only thing you're activating, right? So if you go second with Wannabe and they set up some sort of negate like Appaloosa, like that's pretty popular for the Snake Eye stuff. Sometimes they can set up Baron. Like, honestly, like they would probably spend a Baron negate on this because then in the standby phase of your turn, they'll swap Baron out for something in their graveyard, right? So this seems like, I don't know, it just seems like not worth it, unfortunately. Like, obviously this is crazy going first because you can set up like your board and then like you get to add a trap to your board off the top 5 cards of your deck. But yeah, going first is not like the issue with this deck. So as much as I like the Wannabe effect, I think it's just not like consistent enough. What else you guys saying? Absolute King Backjack. I mean, Backjack's like okay. But it competes for your normal summon. I mean, we can obviously like go Backjack into Almirage like just fine. But yeah, like this is like if you don't open Therizia, then this is probably like your next best normal summon. Because you never want to like normal summon Diploss like pretty much ever. So I mean this is decent. This is fine, I guess. I mean, yeah, like I don't think Backjack's that bad. Obviously, we have to play an Almirage or Link Karibo in the extra deck to you know, make it work, but I think we have at least that much room. So I consider Backjack, but I guess the question is like, what is the space? And also like, if this is just like worse than Therizia, why aren't we just playing more Fossil Dig in that case, right? I think I would probably max out on Fossil Dig before I started putting Backjack in. I think that's just me. Although I will say, having Almirage on your board to prevent like destruction on one of your fusions when you don't want it to get destroyed is kind of nice. I'll write it down. I think Backjack, like, it's got some merit to it. Backjack, worse normal summon than Therizia. Probably max out Fossil Dig first, but you know, it's got merit. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat here. There's a lot to talk about, surprisingly. Trap Tracks would maybe be better since it triggers the float effects of your Dinomorphia. Yeah, although the issue with Trap Tracks is you don't want to, like, you don't want to have to, like, spend your float just to use the Trap Tracks. And also, once again, I'm pretty sure Trap Tracks also locks you to one more trap for the turn, right? Yeah, you can only activate one trap card for the rest of the turn after this card resolves. I would rather play Trap Trick than this. At a glance, yes, this does, like, kind of synergize with your Dinomorphia stuff. But it's actually kind of shocking how often you run out of traps in your graveyard, because if you didn't know, these guys do float into each other, but you have to banish a trap from your graveyard to make it work. So yeah, you don't want to be wasting the traps in your graveyard just to do a trap track, I think. So I don't think I would consider that. Not a fan of playing Imperm and Skullmeister. I am. Imperm, I think, is just like the best hand trap, hands down, other than Shifter this format. I think like Imperm is just the best like standalone hand trap for me. And Skullmeister just I gotta test it, but in theory, Skullmeister just seems like it's got a lot of stuff going for it. And I think it's just better than Ash, because you never want to Ash Snake Eye because you give them a fire monster in your graveyard. Gotta go full force on the high impact tracks without the hand traps. No, I disagree. I think like some hand traps are fine. And don't forget, Imperm you can just like set as a trap, which is still just fine. And also looping back around to the argument with the Diploss Therizia floating effects, you need some non-Dinomorphia traps already in your graveyard sometimes to, like, you know, have your floating online, and Imperm is almost like the single best way to do that. So I mean, for now, until I'm proven otherwise, I think Imperm is sticking around. For a trap, how about DD Hunting Ground? Do you mean different dimension ground? Different dimension ground. I'm thinking you're talking about this different dimension ground. this turn, any monster sent to the graveyard is banished instead. Yeah, this is like fine. But like, thing is, like, to get to this consistently, we probably want to be playing Thrust, right? Which we do not have. Mainly because Thrust is very expensive. Thrust is very expensive, and I don't have that card. And also, Thrust is just not, like, it's just not good otherwise in this deck because, like, yeah, like, going first, we could Thrust for a different dimension ground. Seems all right. But also, this kind of screws over ourselves, right? Like, if we... like the thing is with like Shifter, at least we can use this like going second, and it's fine. But like if we Shifter or different dimension ground, then we are banishing our traps and our monsters off of our fusion spells, which is not great for us either. So I think Shifter is probably just fine. What if we played more Fossil Dig and Solemns to replace the Imperms and Skullmeister? I mean, I'm down for more Fossil Dig. The one concern that I do have with playing more Fossil Dig is I think people are still on main deck Droll this early in the format. I think not everyone has figured out that Droll isn't, like, the best hand trap in this current format. So I don't want to, like, game one... go like Prosperity and go like, ooh, look, there's a Fossil Dig, I'll take Fossil Dig, and then get Drolled. So yeah, that's like my argument against like maxing out on like more consistency spells, because like obviously in games 2 and 3 they're citing out their Droll because these are literally the only times that you can activate Droll against this deck. But I don't want to be in a situation where, like, if game 1 our hand is dependent on not getting Drolled and they have it, then we're just kind of sad, you know? Like, if we really wanted to risk it, or no, sorry, if we really wanted to be the most consistent against Droll game 1, we would just play the 3 Prosperity, but I think we do need like a little bit more consistency than that, so I'm sort of like hedging my bets a little bit here. But I don't know, I could be convinced to like just go down to the 3 Prosp, I guess. Different dimension ground instead of Shifter because it's a trap. So yeah, the argument against that is you can Shifter on your opponent's turn 1 going second. There is something that I did want to think about though, and that's this guy, Retaliating Sea. You activate, well, I mean, we just did it in Master Duel. You activate this guy on the original Sinful Spoils, right? You summon this from your hand, and then until they find a way to like get this thing off of the field, they are Macrocosmos, right? Which does kind of scuff them a little bit. But I think there's one or two problems with this. Like, this does seem really good. Like, we could play this instead of Shifter, because we can like turn this off for ourselves, right? Like if we have Retaliating Sea instead of Shifter, you know, going second, we can like Retaliating Sea them. And then on our turn, we can normal summon Therizia, or you know, even if we only have like Skullmeister or Diplos or even Misk, I guess, we normal summon these, and then make a rank 4, and then it turns off the macro effect. Although I guess like if you're up against a deck that cares about it, you probably just want to keep the macro effect up. I don't know. Now, I think they still have a way to out Retaliating Sea, unfortunately. So, like, if you think about it, if you activate Retaliating Sea against original Sinful Spoils, They'll summon out Snake Eye Ash. They'll add Poplar. They'll summon Poplar. They'll add their Snake Eye spell. They could add the Subversion, right? They could just add this, which deals with it like straight up. It just puts it into your spell trap zone and then no more Retaliating Sea, right? And then they can just keep playing. So that's a bummer. But obviously not everyone is playing this. It's a decent option. But also what they can do is they can just go, you know, add their field spell instead of this, right? And then they can just, you know, they're going to lose their Snake Eye Ash and their Poplar by doing this, but they can just go Link Karibo, SP Little Knight, banish the Retaliating Sea, and then they'll have to have like an extender from there to like do anything else, but at least they've dealt with the Retaliating Sea. So yeah, unfortunately, as much as I want Retaliating Sea to work, I feel like they have options against it. And I mean, mainly because, you know, Retaliating Sea, when it hits the graveyard, it adds an earth insect monster with 1500 or less attack from your deck to your hand. Now, we're not in Master Duel, which means we are not able to add Maxi, but we could potentially add Gale Dogra, which is a card that says you can pay 3,000 life points, send a monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. So, you know, paying life points is nothing that we are a stranger to in this deck. And we can also use this to like send a Garura, draw a card, send Natis, pop a card. I think that would be pretty cool. And this is not once per turn, by the way. So you can use this twice to get like a pop and a draw off of your normal summon, which is like, you know, not better than Therizia still, but you know, since this is like a searchable target for Retaliating Sea, it could have been very nice. It could have been nice. But yeah, I think Retaliating Sea is just cope. So yeah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking on that, unfortunately. I do like Retaliating Sea, but yeah, SP Little Knight is just an easy out to it, and if they're on the Subversion spell, then yeah. How would Secure Garden do if you're using Almirage? I mean, I guess that's fine. It would protect you from damage once, but I feel like the destruction protection of Almirage is just better, potentially. I don't know. If Evolution Pill and UCT, man, that would be super cool. Yo, what's up, Junk? We're doing a little bit of TCG training arc right now. I'm learning the TCG format, and we're theorying out not Dogmatica, Dinomorphia. We have a little bit of like a worksheet that I'm doing a little bit of work on, with some options here before we play a couple of games. Oh, also, Triton. Hi, Triton. Hi, Mr. Fossil Man. I challenge you to design Branded in Brown card for your next stream. 2 conditions. It has to be a spell or trap that performs a fusion summon in Branded Despia. It has to in some way refer to an aspect of the game consistent with your Twitch persona, either directly or indirectly. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I will try. If you haven't messed with keybinds, you can press middle mouse button to zoom. Yeah, Drake Tamer. My middle mouse button's broken. That is why I'm not using it. It's literally broken. I need to get a new mouse. And if any of y'all are you know, feeling generous, there is a mouse up on my throne list right now. You know, just a hint. Nah, you don't have to, obviously. Ghost Ogre, I mean, Ghost Ogre's got some merit right now. I don't think it's as good as any of these hand traps that we are on currently. But it's fine. Like, I do kind of like that Ghost Ogre deals with like Appaloosa. There's some other stuff that Ghost Ogre is pretty good against. I off the top of my head, I can't actually think of any right now. Would this be good against Fire King Island? Also, I guess the Snake Eye Field spell, this is like okay against too, right? Yeah, the Snake Eye Field spell, Ghost Ogre is all right against. Oh, you could rebind it. I might try to do that. Although I could just, get a new mouse. Fracking Island's usually protected. I guess that is true, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Ghost Ogre doesn't seem incredible, but it's like the fact that it deals with Appaloosa is always worth something, right? And there's other stuff. They don't really play the Snake Eye Field spell anyway. Is that true? I mean, I guess if they're on Fire King Island these days, then sure, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Maybe I'm too used to the Master Duel Snake Eye lists right now. So yeah, I think that's all of the like main deck options that I'm like thinking of currently. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of feeling this right now. I think this is very funny. Hero lives into Shadow Mist, into Dark Law. I mean, going first, that's just devastating against, like, not just Snake Eyes, like, so many decks. I do kind of like that. And plus point, I own these cards already. so there is that. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could try it out. Let's try it out. You know what? Let's have some games with that. So we kind of ruin our consistency a little bit by we have to drop the dualities for it. So we'll probably bump up Fossil Dig to like 2. Maybe. So we need 3 of that. We need Shadow Mist. And we need Mask Change. So we kind of need to cut like 4 cards here. I mean, we can definitely cut the Ice Dragon's Prison. Iron Thunder is cuttable. We could just do that. Oh yeah, obviously we need the Dark Law too, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Do I have the complete hero deck? Like 99% complete. I'm missing Favorite Contact, and Infernal Devicer, and I think I also don't own a copy of Neos. I think I also do not have a single copy of Neos in real life, which is kind of strange. I'm gonna throw a Natis back in here, just because. Just in case we go up against like Dogmatica stuff. Yeah, I do not have a single copy of Vanilla Neos. It's kind of sad. Okay, so like this doesn't seem too bad. I think like ideally I would have Typhon in the extra deck and probably SP Little Knight also, but those cards are money right now. And yeah, I'm not about that. Ironic, given you pulled like 7 Master Duel. Yeah, I know, right? So I guess like the last thing that I kind of need to talk about here is the side deck. So, coincidentally, talking about the additional main deck engines here did kind of like decide the extra deck options. As in, there isn't really any. I don't know what else we could like play in these 5 slots, like other than, you know, maxing out on Fossil Dig and like Solemn Judgment, I guess. But I'm down to at least try this out. So side deck, I think right now Lava Golem for me seems kind of crazy. Obviously, like, this deals, like, it sort of deals with a Snake Eye board. Somewhat. Unfortunately, this is a fire monster. So, I don't know, maybe ideally this would be sphere mode. Because you don't really want to give them a fire monster, but also at the same time, I think sphere mode is kind of hard to out, isn't it? Oh, you guys can't see that. So like either way, you don't get your normal summon the turn that you use this. It can't be targeted by attacks or by card effects. I suppose it does come back to us at the end of their turn if they don't like use it for a link or something. I don't know if you're actually getting it back in that case. Run the raw package and use raw's effects to reduce your life point to 100. That's not necessary. Reducing our life points is not a problem for this deck, believe it or not. Sphere Mode can also deal with some raid matchups. Well, I mean, same can be said with Lava Golem, though, right? So Sphere Mode does seem better, but Sphere Mode does require them to have one more monster out. And sometimes you will be up against like a 2 monster board. So, you know, in that case, Sphere Mode is just kind of useless. And I'd be scared of that. I'd be a little scared of that. But yeah, on the other hand, Lava Golem is a fire monster, which against Snake Eyes means you're giving them a fire monster. With Sphere Mode, you I think are likely to be able to remove all of their fire monsters. Although, hang on, let me check Flamberge Dragon. Flamberge Dragon. Frick's sake. I need to map the middle mouse button. Oh yeah, this would still trigger the Flamberge Dragon. So I guess they would end up with fire monsters either way. So I think I would probably just rather, if that's the case, I would rather just play Lava Golem. Also, this is a time card, by the way. This is a time card. Although I don't think this deck can ever win in time, let's be real. Evenly Matched doesn't seem like super incredible right now, but I think it is like one of the best like equalizers going second, so we kind of have to go for it. I'm kind of back and forth on Summon Limit versus Anti-Spell Fragrance. I'm not sure which one I like better, because like this deck is fine summoning twice or less than that in a turn. But sometimes if you're getting into like the grind game where you need to like, you know, float a Rexterm into a Therizia, which floats into a Diploss, which floats back into a Therizia, that's more summons than 2. So with summon limit up, we can kind of lose our grind game a little bit. But then on the other hand, Anti-Spell Fragrance might scuff our own spells, but we're not playing many spells, is the thing. And also anti-spell fragrance can deal with, like, you know, if people are on like Duster in their side deck. Is there a way to out your own summon limit? I don't think we need, like, I don't think we'd ever be in a situation where we need to out our own summon limit. I don't think that would be necessary. I feel like we either like completely win the game with summon limit, or we completely lose the game with summon limit. Like, we lose our grind. But I feel like that would be very rare for them to be able to like outgrind us under summon limit. That's, I think, very rare. But yeah, I feel like it's either this or anti-spell. Rivalry of Warlords seems crazy, because like we're all dinos, other than, you know, like the Dark Law thing. But, you know, this is a one of, right? We flip this if they deal with Dark Law. Or even if they don't, you know, like maybe Dark Law, like with rivalry behind it, is just like, you know, checkmate sometimes. Cosmic also seems crazy. I had 3 of this in the side deck. Like this just seems like really good right now. Like I think I play 3 of this over like Duster. Like over like 2 of this and Duster. Because this deals with monsters in the spell trap zone that were put there by like Flamberge or whatever, right? This deals with, what else is this good against right now?
Dinomorphia on a mission to take out the fire.
Yeah, we're gonna try at least. Tie Gunner, thank you for the 19 months. Let's go. I say run Mass Change 2 instead of Standard. I disagree. If we're doing this, then like the only time Mass Change 2 is gonna matter is if we independently draw the Mass Change without going through Hero Lives, which is gonna happen way less often, right? Like, or I guess if we draw Shadow Mist, then we can't use Hero Lives. So that sucks, but you know, that's the risk that you run with a package like this, right? But yeah, just the fact that Mass Change 2 requires a discard and also does not change your fusions into Dark Law, because they have to be lower level dark monsters than the masked hero that you want to go into. So I think like the extra resource and the loss of flexibility means that like just the normal Mass Change, I think, is just better. We have 3 Hero Lives in the deck. As long as we don't draw Shadow Mist, we will be fine. So yeah, I think like 3 Cosmic is kind of crazy right now. So here are like the other things that I was thinking about. Phantasme doesn't seem too bad. I mean, this is targeting protection, sort of. I mean, this counters a targeting effect, which is good against like Flamberge. It's good against Promethean Princess effect engrave. Obviously, it costs you a discard to negate those kinds of effects, but I think that's worth it. Also, this helps like fix your hand, and if you ever like, you know, open with dip loss, you can put it back in your deck. Lightning Storm? Nah, if I'm not doing Duster, then I'm definitely not doing Lightning Storm. So yeah, that's like an argument for Phantasme. Lord of the Heavenly Prison is it protects your back row from destruction, which is pretty good going second into a lot of stuff. Like it's good going second into, gosh, I mean, let's see. Yeah, it's good going second into Snake Eye because they can't use the wait, hang on. I need to remind myself here. Is Amblo Whale's effect... yeah, this just destroys one card on the field, but I think Promethean Princess only destroys monsters, correct? Yeah, okay, so this would help protect against at least the Amblo Whale in the Snake Eye matchup. It protects against the Voiceless Trap card in the Voiceless matchup. It protects against lovely labyrinths, like sniping your face downs. Although I feel like that's kind of cope. She'll probably just destroy the Lord in your hand anyway. DD Crow, I feel like we got enough like banishing stuff. Like we have like the Dark Law and we also have the Shifter. I think the 1-for-1 banish on DD Crow is probably not good enough. And Ash Blossom in the side. Obviously not great against Snake Eye, but probably worth maybe doing like a set of Ash Blossom in the side deck for like, more rogue stuff, maybe? I could maybe see that being a thing. Like, I'm kind of feeling like maybe we just like roll with that. Say Typhon, maybe. Yeah, I wish I could have Typhon. Like, ideally, the extra deck would have Typhon and SP Little Knight in it if we're going like optimal. But yeah, that's money that I do not have. Can we get 10 gifted in this trying time? This is so sad. Can we get 10 gifted? Yeah, exactly. SP's like $100. Simply pull one. What set is it from? Agov, right? Yeah, I haven't pulled a single pack of that set. So I think I'm down to roll with this side deck. I mean, the Dark Law package might end up being very silly and not worth it at all. But I don't know. Could be worth a try. Who knows? Let me do something real quick. Let's get ourselves organized here. Let's put those up there. These can come down here. Shadow Mist is just kind of like hanging out here awkwardly. Oh, let me put that there, actually. Yeah, there we go. That looks clean. I have Unicorn, Cerberus, and Phoenix I can give you. Oh, I mean, I have Nightmares. But I'm gonna be real with you. You do not use the extra deck. Other than, like, your fusions, you do not use your main deck monsters for extra deck material. I have literally never summoned either of the Evolzars. I have summoned Abyss Dweller once, and I don't even think it was, like, optimal. Yeah, I don't know. The extra deck, like, past this point, these can be like literally whatever. I mean, right now, like, this guy is important. So these 6 are what we banish for prosperity literally every single time. And that's just the way it is. Yeah, okay. I'm down to try this. We'll see if we can get Darklaw out. Why do we play Natis? Just in case we get hit with, like, Dogmatica Maximus. We play Natis and Garura to pop a card and draw a card, and we say, thank you, Maximus, very cool. That's literally it. You'd probably never use SP in this deck. I mean, yes, but to be most optimal, you would have it. Because if you do make any, like, generic extra deck monster, then SP would be the single best one, right? And yeah, I think Typhon would be pretty good too, but yeah. All right, so I'm in gold, by the way. Got all the way up to a 545 rating. So let's jump into the queue and see if we can get anything done here. There we go. We'll see if we can make this work. Good old rock. Nothing beats that. Nothing beats that. Except paper. Damn. I should have gone paper on one of those, but I was being stubborn about rock. Okay, this hand rules, actually. We're going second, but this hand... Hey! Whoa! Wait a minute! No! You're not allowed to do that! I'm the one who's supposed to be doing hero live stuff right now! What do you mean? There's no way! Oh, come on! No! Oh, frig, dude! Okay, it's fine. It's okay.
Bruh. Oh my goodness!
I think we'll be fine against this.
Nice call.
Where do I imperm here? I can imperm the increase here, to keep them off of Vian. I think they can still get Vian, though, because they have Malicious. So if I imperm this increase, then they can go Cross Crusader, Revive Malicious, Tribute Malicious, Search Vian, and they still haven't used their normal summon, so they can just normal summon Vian after this. So I guess I'll hold this for now. It was supposed to be me, not him! So now what my next question is, do I imperm this Vian? I think if I imperm the Vian, then... Thing is, they haven't spent their normal summon yet, which kind of sucks. I think I just have to save this imperm. Because yeah, if I negate this Vian effect here, the thing about the Vian effect that grabs polymerization is this is not a hard once per turn, so they could just search another copy of Vian and get polymerization with the second copy. So I guess I'm still waiting here. Yeah, and also that is true. They could also just be holding mask change. That's also a worry. Yeah, this is fine. I think I'm just gonna let him go off here. Thank God I know the hero matchup, right? Crazy how a lot of the times when I return you're fighting heroes. What is the deal with the heroes? This seems like the best place for me to Skullmeister? Or is it? No, you know what? I just need to hold this, I think. If they're doing like the full combo here, I think we save Skullmeister for Wake Up Graveyard Effect. Should have impermed the cross. Why? What did the cross get? It got Liquid Soldier. I don't think I care if they have Liquid Soldier. Again, chat, like, they have not normal summoned yet, so they can play through an imperm no matter what. I kind of don't really care what they're doing right now. I'm gonna let them, like, spend their entire hand, and I'm gonna be real, I don't know how they... I do not know how they out Rex Term if we get to Rex Term. As a hero player myself, I do not know how you out Rex Term with heroes. Yeah, reset your polymerization, that's fine. Bro's not going for Neos Wingman in 2024? Doesn't look like it so far. I mean, they're going into Sunrise now, right? Oh, okay, no, never mind. They had Neos in hand. Well then. This might be where we need to imperm. Because if we get favorite contacted and Neos Shining Wing Buddy comes out and destroys all of our cards, then that's pretty bad. So yeah, I think we gotta imperm here. We gotta keep him off of the... Oh no, they can just DPE. Actually, you know what? If they DPE this, I'm gonna Skullmeister the DPE. Will they do it, though? That's the thing. Also, they haven't made Sunrise yet. Oh, okay, well, they let it go through. Let's hope they didn't draw into it off of the... That's impermed, buddy. That's still impermed. Oh, no. Yeah, I think that was a misplay on my part, because they should have chained DPE to destroy DPE and the Flame Wingman, I think, to force the favorite contact out. And there's the normal summon finally. Adding Plasma. Are they summoning Plasma? The answer is yes. We can deal with Plasma, I think. Okay, all right. This is going to come down to what they snipe with DPE. But at least we can Skullmeister the DPE effect in Grave. At least there's that. Let me see if we can do some, like, psychological things. If we set these in the same columns that their monsters, maybe these are more likely targets, you know? All right. Roll the dice. What are you gonna pop? Let's go! Yes, sir! Ooh, Skullmeister! Let's go! Dude, that was an Ash Blossom before. Imagine if that was an Ash Blossom still. We would have been cooked. Skullmeister, baby! Let's go! All right, let's go for a Frenzy. Ooh, no Ash Blossom. Hell yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, we are so cooking. It's Morbid time. Oh, you fool. You absolute fool. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, they They scooped the best of 3. Oh, they did not want to play against Dinomorphia. Oh, okay. To be fair, we were lucky to win that. Like, it really did depend on doing a little bit of psychological, psychological warfare by setting our worst stuff first in the same columns as like their monsters. We conditioned them to want to pop one of those 2 first, and then the other 2 were our most important things. I don't know if that would work in real life. But all right, okay, we're a gold 576. Let's go again. This man's the mentalist, hell yeah. Good old rock. Nothing beats that. Let's go. This hand kinda sucks, so, I hate having Shifter going first. But, I'm still gonna go Prospy Chain Shifter. We are kinda in dire need of something really good off of this prosperity, though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. They have a response. Oh! Okay, then. Yeah, all right. Sure. I mean, I was gonna do that anyway. Oh, see, this still kind of sucks, though, because now we have just, like, 2 useless cards in our hand. Well, I mean, no point in chaining it now, right? Therizia, there she is. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just grab the Therizia. What the hell are we against that is using Shifter? That's concerning. Well, I guess we're getting Frenzy here, yeah? This does still kind of suck, like, having Alert and Ferret Flames as our other cards is not the best. We could still absolutely lose this. Flu? It could be Flu, yeah. I could see it being Flu. If it is Flu, we're not in a good spot. Not at all. Oh, it's Kashtira. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I feel like Ferret Flames is gonna go hard against him here because as far as I know, I don't think Cash has out to back row unless they go into the extra deck. Yeah, unfortunately, only having Frenzy only puts me down to 4k life, which is not ideal because Rexterm doesn't lock off any effects in that case. I mean, if we do get Rexterm out, we can use its effect and get us down to 2k, which we might go ahead and do. But I'm gonna wait still. Field can pop after a Shangri effect activates. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go Shangri going second, though. That'd be kind of weird. Okay. All right. I think I'm still fine with this. Banishing Ogre from the deck. Sure. What did we lose? We lost Meister, Prosp, Ferret Flames. That is fine. Okay, I think... What do they have in hand here? They have a Scare Cache. They're gonna need... Yeah, okay, I have to do this here. Before they can get Cashier preparations and before they do anything else, I'm gonna go Frenzy. No Ash, perfect. Let's summon Rexterm. I guess we're banishing a Diploss and a Stealthberg. And then on res, we're gonna go Rexterm effect, pay us down to 2k. Can you make Kentradina first, then Kentradina effect if you use the No, you can. We're under Shifter, so there is no trap in the graveyard to copy. But what we can do is we can pay ourselves down to 2,000 and then Ferret Flames, and they have to send, I think, everything except Rise Heart. Yeah. Kind of sucks that they get to keep Rise Heart, but it is what it is. And sadly, this alert is doing literally nothing right now. I'm hoping that's enough that they can't do anything else. They need another Scareclaw or a Kashtira card in their hand to summon the Scare Cache, which it does not look like they have. So I am I'm chilling. We are in fact Bing chilling. Oh, baby, that is literally the best top deck. Holy fuck. Summon Therizia. All right, what do we want with this? I mean, we have Rexterm already. I think I probably just go for the Intact. I don't think there's anything else I'm really that concerned about. Yeah, I'll just get the Intact. I don't need a fusion right now. Tribute summon Shifter. I can't see when that would ever come up. This really does suck that I'm like basically down 2 cards. Like, not only did we open double Shifter, we can't even, we can actually use Shifter here, but I don't think it's actually going to be worth it. Magical Mallet fixes this. See, this is why I like Phantasme. Not that it works in this matchup, because they're never link summoning, but, you know. All right, I think we are not in a bad spot. We have Rexterm locking them down. We got an Intact. We have Alert in case they do deal with Rexterm in some way. Rate Saw, that's fine. Grabbing a Unicorn, fine with me. Ooh, that's nasty. Oh, shit. Ah, that's like the worst card that could be. And that's locking down my Alert, too. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. All right. Shit, dude. That's top tier. Hell yeah. Lamia, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, here's the unicorn. I think I gotta intact this so they don't get the spell. They can just bring it right back with the birth is the thing, but I mean, at least they don't get theosis or whatever. And if we activate intact, we literally cannot die this turn, so whatever. Oh, wait, oh, they have Riseheart in the graveyard, right? Okay, so they're summoning out Scare Cash. Okay. All right. Sure. I still don't see how they're outing Rex Term. And even if they do, I think we still got this. What the? Normal summon Droll and Lockbird. What are they up to? What is this? Are they gonna make SP? Ooh, if they make SP here, that's pretty good. Big Eye. Oh shit. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Not the Big Eye. Why did they normal summon Droll and Lockbird? Chat, explain. I have a confusion. Why would they do such a thing? All right, I mean, yeah, I'm not dead because of the intact lingering effect. All right, we're gonna need something pretty good off the top. Another fusion trap would be pretty nice. Ah, shit, dude. Wait. Oh, they're banishing the Rex term out of my graveyard? Huh. All right. I think I can work with that, actually. Yeah, because we have alert here. Ooh, Skullmeister. Okay. Wait, oh, they banished the intact. What a fool! What an actual fool! Well, I'm getting back Rex term now. What? I'm flabbergasted. Why would they do that? All right, yeah, I'm just gonna go with this. Last chance to activate SP here.
Summon Skullmeister GGHHD.
I mean, yeah, you say that, but I think actually summoning Skullmeister here might be pretty good. Because they don't have any effects in their graveyard, and it's Kashtira. They don't have any effects in their graveyard. I think we will be normal summoning the Skullmeister here. What's the attack gain on this again? It's for every attribute out, right? And there's literally only dark monsters. Yeah, we're summoning Skullmeister. Why the hell not? What's the restriction on alert again? It's you can't special Dinomorphias, and you can't attack for the rest of the turn. So yeah, I mean, I guess we just go battle. I can only take out one of these. Yeah, because I can't attack with Rex term. What would be the most problematic? Probably Big Eye, I guess. I mean, either way, like, neither of them can activate their effects because we have the Rex term lockdown. It honestly, like, it just depends on what they draw here. Oh, wait! Oh, no, we lose to Scare Cash. Oh, no. Oh, we lose to Scare Cash. Oh, I shouldn't have summoned Skullmeister. No! Oh, they didn't realize. Oh, they were not aware. They didn't know that we lost to Scare Cash. All right, cool. Sounds fine. Okay, so just so we're all aware, that was a misplay. Summoning Skullmeister there was a misplay. We did not need to attack monsters on that turn. Honestly, like, I think maybe even using the alert there was a misplay, but whatever, right? Like, no, I think it was fine to use the alert there because they had no cards in hand. That played around them. That played around them drawing into Ghost Bell, I guess. But yeah, normal summoning Skullmeister was absolutely not the correct play at all. There's nothing that I can find off of Prosp that would, like, help me here, I think. So we're just gonna go battle. Damage step. Nice. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Baby. Oh, baby. Oh, okay. That was hard fought, but we got there in the end. Skullmeister. It was 100% a misplay, but they did not see it. Okay, so we're siding out Shifter for sure. I think we can side out the Darklaw stuff because I don't think Darklaw does anything against Kashtira. And we're going to side in Lava Golems. We're going to side in Evenly Matched. I think we side in Ash. Ash on Theosis is pretty good. Does Skullmeister come out? I don't think Kashtira have a lot of graveyard effects at all, do they? Yeah, we have 3 Hero Lives, 1 Shadow Mist, and 1 Mass Change in this. Just because. And yeah, I mean, like, Hero Lives does have your life points, but that's like, I mean, that's not the best thing that it does for us. Yeah, they don't have any graveyard effects, so let's side out Skullmeister. Let's put Rivalry and I guess a Cosmic in. Yeah. Wow, we're actually siding 11 cards. That's crazy. All right. All right, pretty sick hand. Obviously, it depends on what they set up here. They're going to open with Caster Birth. Okay. Oh, I got confused there for a second. Okay, Ash Blossom in the side deck. Fucking huge. I got confused. I was like, how did they just summon that without banishing a Kashtira? But yeah, they used the birth effect to normal summon. This is looking pretty good for us, not gonna lie. Let's just go Therizia. And we already have Frenzy, so we're not gonna grab anything because they got Imperm, so that's fine. I mean, I'm attacking. I'm gonna take the 1500 damage. Why the hell not? I do need to make sure I am careful of the Scare Cash because this does actually get around the Rex term lock because its attack is really low. It's literally 0. in fact. All right, we're going to play around the imperm column and pass turn. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Let's see what they get first, I guess. All right, Raitsoth, Unicorn, Riseheart, Imperm, Fenrir, Solemn Judgment. Yeah, Raitsoth is pretty good. I will once again see what they get before I do anything. What did they get? Was that Unicorn? Yeah, they did get Unicorn. Okay, I think I need to get Rexterm into play immediately, because I don't want them to search Theosis number 2. So let's just go for it. Solemn J! Oh, come on! What? All right, well, at least we can strike this, I guess. Or we imperm it. No, I think we strike it when it activates its effect. Yeah, wow, that Solemn Judgment really sucked for us. All right, see you later. I guess they're gonna bring it back here. They really should be bringing back Scare Cash. I don't know why they're not. I mean, I think we're gonna let him go to the battle phase and... Hey, whoa, I'm toggled on. Oh, come on. I wanted to Ferret Flames once they went to battle phase. Come on. All right, whatever. I'll just do it anyway. They are 2,700, yeah? Yeah. All right, it's fine. Whatever. Like, what are they going to banish from my extra deck that I'm really that hurt about? Like, I have 3 Rexterm in here. You're never going to banish all of them. What did they take? Lagia. Yeah, I've never summoned that, buddy. I literally never summoned that card in my life. Ooh, the one-of sided in Cosmic Cyclone. Perfect. Yeah, that'll deal with the birth. It's not as good as a fusion trap, but we'll take it. See you later. Bye. Ooh, yes, they didn't draw anything good. Come on. Yes. Yes. Okay, I think we just win the game. I think we have won. Yeah, baby! Yo! Oh my god, okay, we're doing pretty good. Oh! Platinum! Platinum rank! Let's go, baby! Oh, yes. Okay, man, you know, I mean, we didn't get to try out the Dark Law stuff yet, but this list is looking pretty good so far. I think we're really on the right track on what we should be doing with this deck. I kind of can't think of anything else that we need to be doing. Let me swap these. There you go. Now these are all next to each other. Goddamn. I mean, yeah, aside from, like, Typhon in the extra deck, if I can get it, and, I guess, like, Dream of a Dream, SP Little Knight in the extra deck, this is looking pretty toit. And who knows if the Dark Law stuff is actually worth it, but it is, it is very funny. It's kind of a shame that there's no, like, there's no hero that is worth searching off of Shadow Mist. Like, if we go hero lives, summon Shadow Mist, search mass change, and then, set mass change pass. If we made Darklaw on the opponent's turn, that would trigger Shadow Mist's second effect to let us search a hero, but I don't think there's anything worth it. Spirit of Neos. I mean, that's not bad, but yeah, all that really does is, like, save us from dying, which we do already have quite a few cards that do that for us. And then Honest Neos, I guess, is, like, the other option, where if they try to, like, attack over Darklaw, then at least we would have this for, like, insurance. But I think the thing is, like, if we have Darklaw out, plus also, reminder, that's one card for Darklaw. We have 4 other cards that might be getting us to, like, Rexterm. And Rexterm protects Darklaw from being dead by battle anyway. So, yeah. I think, like, is there literally any hero monster is there any hero monster that could do anything for us, like, if we search it off of Shadow Mist? Probably not, right? Dude, imagine if there was a diamond dude, but for traps. That would go super hard. There's no one card DPE, right? Chat, what if we played Fusion Destiny? What if we played Fusion Destiny also? Because, like, Fusion Destiny locks us to Dark Heroes for the rest of the turn, but we don't summon our Dinomorphia fusions on our own turn, so it doesn't matter, right? So what if we... No. That is the worst idea ever. No. Playing, like, 3 Fusion Destiny and then, like, a Dasher Celestial. Or a Dasher... Yeah, Dasher Celestial, I guess. Or I don't know. Like, this deck doesn't play any monsters. What would we even do with a Dasher effect? What if we cut the Dinomorphia cards and just play heroes? True! What if we just play heroes? I already have that deck built! I mean, apart from Favorite Contact, and, yeah. I have heroes minus Favorite Contact, Shining Neos Wingman, and Vanilla Neos. Oh, and Infernal Devicer. I am missing those 4 cards. Yeah, there really isn't... oh, Hero Kid? No, there's no hero monster that we search off of Shadow Mist that does anything for... Oh? Hello? What if we searched Winged Karibo level 6? That is literally unsummonable for us. Never mind. That's like less than $10, surely. It's probably not a lot. I think like Shining Neos Wingman and Favorite Contact are worth a few buckaroos each, but Vanilla Neos and Infernal Devicer are probably pennies. Yeah, I really don't think there is anything. The only thing that I think is like worth consideration is like, I guess Spirit of Neos can stop you from dying. I don't know how worth it that is though. Honest Neos can obviously like boost up your Dark Law, but we have Rex Term that can protect Dark Law anyway. And the only other thing that I can think of is Destiny Hero Dynatag, which makes both players take 1,000 effect damage instead of us taking battle damage. You know, the secret effect of the Dinomorphia fusion traps and also Alert and Brute is that we take no effect. Oh, it's no effect damage from your opponent's card effects this turn. Never mind. Okay, that idea sucks. Okay, so yeah, there's no good heroes really to search off of Shadow Mist. Sadly. Captain Gold. Infernal Devicer's getting reprinted. Oh, it's not reprinted already? Oh, then yeah, maybe it's still worth a couple bucks itself until that reprint comes out. But yeah, kinda looking pretty good. I can't believe I'm in platinum rank now. I don't know how far the ranks go up, but that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Chat, I think we're going to call it here for today. Thanks for hanging out for so long. I know that, you know, this isn't like the usual content. It's not Master Duel, so I know that there's a little less interest for this. And we're playing Rogue too, so, I mean, you know, all we got to do is we got to prove that Dinomorphia has a place in this metagame, and then people will want to come and watch, right? Witch Raider for the next turn? Wait a minute. Wait, you can summon Witch Raider by tributing trap cards. That's something. Hear Me Out Bubble Man is a free special because you set your entire hand. I'm listening. Bro, wait, what if we have no cards left on our field and only Bubble Man in our hand? What about that? They had to be continuous traps? No, that's not real, is it? I think you're lying. I think you're literally lying. I remember Witch Raider from Duel Links. I don't think it's continuous traps, is it? You contribute traps you control. See? It's any traps. I know my Vision heroes. Yeah, also the restriction on this just would not apply because we don't special summon monsters during our own turn, pretty much. They errata this surely? No? You literally tributed like Canadias and stuff, and like whatever other traps were like Wall of D. I literally remember tributing like Paleozoics and Wall of D with Witch Raider. Bro, I'm freaking humiliated. Yeah, see? I know my heroes. You gotta study up. That's why you're in Slifer Red, my friend. All right. Yeah, chat, thanks for hanging out for this. I appreciate you being here, witnessing the birth of a legend. Hi, Wee Wee. How you doing? But yeah, we're gonna wrap up here. I hope that in the future, maybe we'll get a little bit more interest for TCG streams. But I guess I'm gonna have to put up some results and prove that I'm a good player. And we'll see. Hi, Leah. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. All right, chat, there's only one more thing we need to do today, and that is we are going to go and raid out. Let's see. Who is the target for today? You know what? Let's go ahead and we're going to raid our boy Junk. Is Decade on? You know what? I don't even think I follow Decade. I know, it's shocking. Yeah, we're gonna raid Junk, who is playing some Tag Force 3 with the custom in-game sprites, courtesy of Gutter Snipe, of course. One of these days is gonna be Decade. When we get to like 1,000 viewers, I'll raid Decade. I'll be like, hey, you know, passing on a bunch of viewers to small streamer. You know, hope you appreciate it. All right, yeah, we're gonna raid over to Junk. That is a banger raid message, by the way, Toby. Thank you for that. Dino Morpheus Roar, Power Rangers score, save us from the Snake Eye Forces, Power Rangers Dino Thunder. Yeah, dude, hell yeah, I love Power Rangers, so good, dude. But yeah, do I got anything else to say? I think that's it for now. Join the Discord if you haven't done so already, and if you're not, you know, following the channel here, maybe you should do that too, you know? I'm hoping I can get some YouTube vids out over the weekend. I think this is my last planned stream for this week. However, tomorrow at midnight my time, I will be on Lexi's channel. We're gonna be playing some Fortnite. Oh, that is not the right channel. Uh-oh. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh, man. Okay, hang on. I can do it. Lexi Komori. There you go. We're playing Fortnite with Lexi tomorrow, so go check her out. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Bye, 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 bye.